And we're live, and we got Julio here. Julio's not feeling too good. He's got a cold.
Yeah, still fighting it. Getting there slowly but surely.
So it's not the flu, but it's
No,
Good evening.
oops.
we got Andy here also. How's it going?
How you doing, Andy?
Pretty good. How's everybody out there?
I'm doing good, thanks. I'm okay, thank you.
What happened? You got sick again?
This is gonna be a week already.
Oh, God.
Man. Yep, I
I try
dread
to
getting cold.
I try to find your new channel, but I couldn't find it.
Uh, I'll see if I can get the link out here.
Yeah, I type in the way you have it written, Zinc Master, but a whole
Yeah,
bunch of stuff come up.
they're a
Oh,
little strange, YouTube, getting things to work right.
Yeah,
yeah, he replied to my last video, and I'm like, Andy, is this you? Because it was the Zinkmeister, message.
yeah.
Yeah. Uh, let's see, side chat. We got Michael Dunn. Technical Foot is here. Andy, Julio, Just Jeff is here. Hi guys, how you doing? It's going to be a short chat, hopefully. Oh, we got Ozark now.
What's happening? Let's see if I can get my phone turned sideways.
Yeah, just leave it like that. Hey,
Oh, yeah, there was that. Oop, you fell off. It was like
we have.
lagging a little bit. No, it's not. Earlier, like my hand is like a 3D dimension.
He'll be back. West Covina Dodge is here. Booze and Bullets is here. Uncle John is here.
Try that link, Julio. In the side chat, I put up a link.
Walk
There
right
you
on
go.
it.
There's Andy's Ultra Ego. What do we call our
Yep,
second
I
channel
see it.
anyway?
I subscribe. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm just setting up a backup channel. Today I transferred everybody that I'm subscribed to over to that. So that's done. Now, video-wise, I don't know what I'm doing yet.
GGW Reloading is here. Well, you could sit on it until YouTube gives you a strike and then go over there and
Well, I
do.
got a strike. That's why I
Oh,
did
you
it.
did? Oh, okay.
They took down, I put up about a year and a half ago a General Flynn video.
Okay.
And they took it down. It doesn't go with our political policies.
Oh, jeez.
A year ago. Those guys are knuckleheads.
Yep.
So I decided to set up the other a channel. I went on. I put it up yesterday, and a ton of people already subscribed to me from Georgia Shooting Connection. You know,
Yeah.
so
I got to check and see if I subbed. Let me check here. I'm pretty sure it's subbed back. Hang on. Comments. Missed. Oh, I did not. Guilty. Well, wait. Go to your homepage. That's the only way you know. Okay. All right. Let's see. M1A Abrams is here. Warsaw Patriot is here. Okay, so yeah. Speaking of getting colds, I haven't gotten colds because I don't go out much anymore.
Oh, no?
No, once you're a hermit, it gets worse and worse every year.
Oh, okay.
And so I had to go. My family's out of town. I had to go get the mail, and I'm like, oh, geez. So I go down, get the mail, and I saw a beautiful restored Model T, just beautiful, getting gas. And I'm like, okay, it ain't so bad down here. And then I'm trying to take a left turn out of the post office, and the kid on a mini bike is trying to come in on a left turn. He's signaling. I'm like, what the hell, kid? And so I'm like, okay, America, it's okay to go into town. So it was fine. Let's see. Mario is here. Mr. Frosty is here. Ooh, that's interesting.
Hey.
HESA is here. Let me throw another link down here. So, anyway, yeah, that was my stressful trip into town to get mail. And there's not a single stoplight. So it turned out to be okay. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, so I had to pick up those sites and some other stuff. Okay, good to see you guys in the chat. Hopefully, it's a short one tonight. I really didn't even feel like doing one.
So your
But
family's on vacation, or
Corners and Doors is here. What's that about vacation?
yeah, is your family on vacation that you have to go out?
Yeah, they went on a trip. They went to the ocean, and my friend's wedding, my son's wedding, his friend's wedding.
Okay.
That started the whole thing. Then the gigantic swap meet where he gets all the cool stuff. They did 2 days of that. That's how big it is.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're out. They'll be home tomorrow morning. They're gonna stop at a nice little place I like, nice little town, and it's got a nice hotel right in the same parking lot as a nice
Uh-huh.
sports bar with good food. So
Yeah,
you just walk over there and then go back to your hotel and you're good.
that's good.
Yeah, Mountain Home is what it's called. A neat little town. Let's see. Chris338 is here. Garage Guy is here. Hey guys, Gunswater is here. So yeah, they'll be home tomorrow. But I said, yeah, try and make it to Mountain Home because that's a good place to stay.
Uh-huh.
Burley, that's in Idaho. That's where you don't want to stay. A bunch of bikers, pawn shops, and just terrible, terrible. It's a small town, but it's greasy. Oh, it's
Yeah.
so I say get past Burley, get to Mountain Home. Yeah.
Yes, I created a channel yesterday because I was hoping to be on a live stream, and I couldn't
Uh-huh.
do it with the strike on the account. So I set up the new account.
Yeah. Everyone should have at least one, two, or three. Yeah. And that way, when you can't do nothing, you get your strike for 1 week, then you get 2 weeks for a strike, and then you're on probation for like what, 3 months or whatever.
Yeah.
Just go over and keep doing what you're doing. Screw them. But everyone in the side chat, you should have a backup channel.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you live stream, 'cause then you can't do anything so that strike is over. So
Hey, I got out of it. And every time I hit on the link, it would say block or cancel Uncle Jim.
Oh,
I restart my phone. So I don't know. I tried to go into my settings. My phone won't auto rotate. Check this out. I can turn sideways, but look what happens.
oh wow. It doesn't really flip, huh?
No. So
It's stuck.
I'll find it in settings.
Okay, yeah. Well, all right. Gunswater. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Wrong one. Bikers are okay. Yeah, what I meant was it just seemed like a little meth haven town, okay? So, wrong kind of bikers. All right. I used to hang out at a biker bar, for years. So I know them all. I know the ropes. I was the only guy that could park a crotch rocket in the driveway and not get it tipped. Yeah, because
Everybody,
they thought I was a goofball, so they left me alone.
it's with your rice burner, as they call
Yeah, I got to know all of them and give them crap. So yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah. Guns Water. I lost my. I got the strike from a video I have had up for about a year and a half with General Flynn talking about politics.
Yeah, it's just stupid. So let's see. We've had a couple live chats removed over stupid things. So
Yep.
and my last one was misinformation, political misinformation. Yeah,
Which it wasn't misinformation. They're in denial.
it was. It
it.
was.
It doesn't go along with their political view.
Yeah,
That
Yeah.
what they gave me.
yeah.
Yep. Don't go horseback ride. Oh, Mr. Frosty, what's going on? Don't go horseback riding naked. You will need preparation H. Man, I don't know about that. I do almost everything half naked.
Or in sweats.
Let's see.
Ozark, how's your project coming along?
Well, we worked on it today. We got the all the heated floor prep in place. I'm going to do a video tomorrow. We got through, and Twine's daughter was down for a little while, and got in the shower, and then we both took a 2-hour nap. So I didn't do a video today on the progress. We've got the siding on both sides
Okay.
relatively done,
Well, that's good.
and we're going to have concrete in 2 weeks.
Okay.
All the slab will be in. So if it rains that day, we'll still do the inside slab.
Right.
But it's the hope to get all the slab done. 36 yards of concrete.
Wow, that's a lot.
YouTube 13 says gets Rune's gun collection on here again. Very funny. Yes. That's what got my channel removed eventually. Yeah.
Well, Jesse B. He just got strike too for an unboxing of a pistol.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh well, we'll see how they like about putting sights on.
Right.
And who asked that? Garage guy. Yeah, it's sighted in now. I think I just got to knock it a hair one way, and I'm glad the elevation's perfect because fiber optics way better for my eyes. So yeah, that was a great $12 set of sights. I tell you that.
Yeah, you said that. I was like, oh no, $12.
Yeah, and they turned out good. And what's funny is they had Glock sights for $23, which is way cheaper than what I have, and red on green.
Well, it's
And
good.
they look like a copy of what I put on my Glock. So
It's good to see somebody not gouging.
yeah, it's just copy. It's copies.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you got 3D, not sights, but 3D printing, there's all kinds of stuff out there now.
Right.
To do stuff and help with reloading and all that. I tell you what, I don't know how to work it, but I sure like that 3D printer.
Well, we do a lot of stuff at work with the 3D printer, and we design stuff every day and print it out, and it's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it is amazing. I just can't wait till you can do metal, maybe 10 years from now, where you got good hardened steel, or at least you can heat treat it after. That would be awesome.
Hey, they're doing 3D printing with concrete now. They're building buildings with giant ones.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I think
you'll see a cool video. Watch a 3D concrete printing video on YouTube. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I see how they print a 3D home, 3D printing homes.
Mm-hmm.
They set it up for that's pretty neat.
Yeah,
that is cool.
They use a fast drying concrete So as they go up, it's already hardening below.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Lots of calcium in
Calcium builds stronger bones.
it. Yeah,
Got milk?
it'll make the concrete brittle too if you're not careful.
Yeah.
The reaction will happen so fast you'll get little cracks in it all the time.
Oh wow.
Ghost Rider is here. Hey, Ghost Rider. Let me post another link if someone wants to come on here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was glad to hear Tin Man got home with the baby finally.
Yes. Yeah. For people that don't know, she had to stay another day, and he was, having trouble. Who's taking care of his other girl and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Trauma.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he sent
she
me
had,
pictures. She was pretty.
But
she had
there,
some complications and ended up staying, 4 days?
oh, I thought it was
Came home
3.
yesterday.
I thought it was 3, but yeah.
And I missed the whole thing. I didn't even know she was pregnant again.
Yeah.
We
So,
talked about it last week in the chat. He's going to be baby daddy on Monday.
Yeah, I heard about it, and I said, "What? Where'd that come from?"
Yeah. I even sent him a text message just in case that was an old video he got posted.
But that was one chunky baby.
Yes.
I mean, chunky baby. She's gorgeous. She's got cheeks and big old arms, and
well,
came out
she was 7.5 pounds or something like that.
7'14", something like that.
That's almost. That's a big girl. That's
Mm-hmm.
I
Healthy
weighed
baby, as
something
my
like that.
grandmother would say. Healthy baby.
Yeah, I weighed like something like that. I hope she doesn't get my physique. Oh, well, we both have man boobs. All righty. Let's see. Pat says he got his 1858 from Midway. Huh. And then as I'm writing this, 2.25, 2 minutes 20. What?
Oh, he's catching up.
Oh, okay. Mark Thomas is here. Hey, Mark Thomas. Uh-oh. Let's see. This is a good one. Did you see the size of her hands? She's going to be a monster. Oh, my gosh. I hope Tin Man and his wife isn't watching this tonight. No,
They're
she's
probably
beautiful.
sleeping. I hope they're getting some rest.
Yeah, she's a beautiful girl, and his other daughter is the cutest thing
Oh
in
my
the world.
gosh.
She's cute as a button. Even though she breaks windows, she's cute as I love that she breaks windows. Yeah, she can throw. Yeah, baby. Sign her up.
That picture he sent with her foot propped up on the table, like, hey, my high chair's not done right. I'm going to do what I want to.
Yeah.
We should have all sent him boxes of throwing devices, golf balls, baseballs, frisbees,
That's
anything
right.
that throws, lawn darts. Oh, hilarious.
I want to send her a coach's whistle so you can walk around the house blowing that whistle.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect. Or a cheap little drum set. Oh, yeah.
One time I got my nephews two snow geese calls. They're incredibly loud and obnoxious. And I gave them to them right before they got in the van to go home to Memphis, which was 3.5-hour drive. They didn't make it down the street, and Mom already had it taken away. The boys were like 7 years old.
Hey, there's Bigger behind the trigger. Good to see
Bigger.
you, brother.
So, yeah, you guys see the new Lee press yet?
No.
Yeah, I finally got to see the picture. I looked it up the
What
other
the
day.
heck?
It's pretty cool.
Again? Now what?
Yes, it's a 6 station.
Turret or Is it?
No, the head is fixed, I believe.
Yeah, the head's
It's just
fixed.
the bottom rotates.
Just the shell plate turns.
Yeah,
So it's okay. So it's not a
it's
progressive.
not like you can take the top off and put another
Progressive.
one in. Yeah.
It's a full progressive
Huh.
with
So
six dies. They're calling it the six pack.
Mm.
it's a Lee.
Uh huh.
Six pack. I like the name. The
They
six.
have a $350 retail. I believe we're going to get it out of Titan for about $279.
Yeah. Okay.
Are they going to replace the auto loader with it? Is that the one?
Is it gonna change? Is it got a better priming system and a little less wackadoodle?
Well,
The Go ahead.
yeah, I saw a few. The first item, it was the press alone. The other ones, it was like if you want like a 9 millimeter setup or 223 setup, they come to shell plate and stuff like that. So I don't know how expensive the plate's gonna be.
Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah.
Their
Yeah,
shell plates have been cheap before on the Pro 1000 and the what's the other one I got? The Auto Breech Lock Pro. They're like $20 a plate. This might be 25.
uh,
Okay.
Yeah, there's no pricing yet. There's no videos yet.
yeah,
Uh,
no,
you know, I think it's still a month out before they ship anything.
Oh,
Okay. We'll see. We'll see how she looks. So hey, they're always doing something. Uh,
I don't need another press, but I'm thinking that might become my 223 press.
that Lee progressive drives me nuts. I like to use it for case prep, but I don't like to load on it because it's
uh,
too fidgety. And the cam that turns the shell plate
uh-huh.
is a terrible design.
Which
Terrible design.
which press?
The Lee auto loader or whatever
Auto Breech Lock Pro?
the Breech Lock Pro. Yeah,
no, no,
I have no issues with mine whatsoever.
no. Ozark, the Breech Lock Pro is kind of like the turret press, except for it's got a different design down below. Are you talking about the big red one?
I'm talking about the big one. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
that has the rotating shell plate.
It
Okay.
doesn't prime good. Yeah, and everything's doing this and that, and
Right.
yeah,
yeah, no. The new one, the only part that's going to move is the shell plate and your case feeder.
Okay. Just a second, guys. Hold.
and we got Jamie here, JH586. Yeah, I'm full up with presses, so I got my three on the bench and my shotguns, and they'll do everything. So I'm
Yeah, no, I'm
probably,
pretty much set with the press. The
yeah,
last press I
probably
took.
it. It's another rabbit hole with shell plates and all that.
Yeah.
If I need something quick, I go to the turret. If I need a lot of it, I go to the Dillon.
Hey, you Jay, look at the private chat.
What about the private chat? Okay. Oh, there's 11 in there. Damn it.
The guy going nuts.
Who is this?
I don't know, Jimmy Seville, whoever he is.
Well, how did he? Oh, wait. He must be down here. Oh, okay, you little bastard. Well, we'll just take care of you, you little bastard. In my parts of the woods, you say that stuff to a man, and
You'll
we
be
do gardening.
you, you be eating fertilizer.
Yeah, yeah. There'll be some. There'll be some good gardening going on there. Bet.
What was that comment that Cranky made the other day about the monkey bots or whatever that it that they put out. It was about men who have sex with men, gay men, and bisexual men, or men who have sex but don't relate as gay or whatever. I was like, what is that, a prison?
All right, this must be this guy also. So, all right. See ya. Don't want to be ya. Stay out of your mom's basement, okay? All
Got
right.
some trolls.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, you really get the trolls, don't you?
Yeah, but I only like the funny trolls. Now, am I on regular comments now? Yeah.
Well, you can get on YouTube now and search for live chats.
Okay, there's Fuzz. Okay, Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Fuzzy.
So anyway, what were we talking about? The league? Yeah. If I was starting over, yeah, I just don't want to go down another rabbit hole with plates and everything. You know.
Yeah.
I think I'm done for life, but I've said that before.
Well, I have 10 presses, and I'm like, I'm looking at
Wow.
this one. I'm looking at this one, going like, and every press I have, I've set up and used it for something specific. And
Yeah.
I can see how this would be a great 223 reloading.
Let's say the only thing I use that Lee turret press for is the this 300 blackout case prep.
Yeah, but that's
Well, maybe
I-
you should tweak with it again. I've seen guys do great with pistol calibers on it. Just don't prime.
was that called the
Right.
Lee Load All? What is that? I forget what
Lee
that was.
Loadmaster.
Loadmaster. Okay. Yeah, well, what's his name? Jesse has one of those, and it took him a while to get the bugs out of it, but now it works like perfectly.
Yeah, Elvis Ammo had one a long time ago. He still does.
Whatever happened to Elvis?
I don't know. He's been incognito. James Pollard is here. Cranky is here. Vanessa
think
Kitty
he's
is here.
I think
Thanks,
he's
Vanessa.
converted.
I had throat problems.
I think he's converted to kind of an off the grid person. Is
Maybe.
the gist that I got. You know, his last few, when he was doing videos regularly, he was going to those camps about learning how to live off the grid and be independent and
Solar and batteries.
right. And then all of a sudden he was like gone. We're like, did he join the cult?
Wow. YouTube 13 says the Loadmaster is going to be discontinued already.
They're probably tired of replacing the plate advance cam or whatever that's called that gets in a bind.
Well, every time I buy a Lee press, I go online and look at the parts and order them for free.
Yeah.
So I got a second set. I got a second set of parts just in case, and that's. And I've never used any of them. I have the Lee Pro 1000, the Lee Breech Lock Pro, the Lee Value Turret. I think those are the 3 Lee presses I have. And I got spare parts for all of them for just the shipping. And I've never used the spare parts. I also have the Lee APP and the ACP. And I got, I don't know. People that say I have it and it's too finicky to deal with. You really need to. It's not really that hard to get it tweaked.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Which one, the ACP or the APP?
Both of them.
I love the APP.
Oh yeah, the APP for me worked beautifully since day one.
I think we did good on that one.
The ACP is really made for priming because you can just, if you have the APP, and you can buy their swage kit and it works great. You don't need the ACP to use it. You can do it on the APP. Okay, but I'll tell you that thing for me, the ACP how fast I can prime. It's ridiculous.
We're
Yeah,
making.
I bought the ACP not so much for the priming, but for the decapping because it doesn't use a shell holder.
Right, that too. Yeah,
I liked that,
it
and
works.
it works beautifully.
You
Like
know,
Okay,
that, I don't have to take apart the APP for it.
we got Cranky is here and Reloader 762 is here. Hey guys.
Cranky, fire up the bucket and hop on here.
Yeah, I'll post another link. We've Vanessa, we had troll issues. One got in on the side chat, and oh my gosh, how come I can't click on this now? All right, there's a link. Jerry is here. Jerry Parker. Hello, how you doing? Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna take care of the cats for a minute. Yeah, that'll be interesting seeing yet another press from Lee in a couple of years. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
I got too many presses. It's like
I said I got 10 of them. CW has, I think, 14.
yeah,
So I got to catch up.
yeah. I got the what? I got the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8.
And CW is counting his shotgun presses. I don't have those. So.
Yeah, I got 3 of them.
I got a shotgun press, but I've never used it. I got it in
Yeah.
that pickup truck load of stuff.
Yeah, I have the 20 and 12 gauge max, and then I have 3 presses on the bench, but I didn't count the APP, so that would be 6, and I'm good with 6. I don't need more than that. I just don't make huge volumes of stuff, and that's enough room to take up.
Right.
Yeah, somebody's blowing up our private chat side.
Again.
That's where the blocks
Same guy. We
go.
took care of that already.
That's
Oh,
where the
okay.
blocks go to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it just goes there. Gotcha.
We took care of that. Yeah. Reloader, I'm talking shotgun press, 20 and 12 gauge, a Mech Junior, and a Size Master. Not the Mech press, which is also very good. The single stage, that's a good one. Okay, and Cranky's correcting me. It says the APP only counts as half a press. Yes, it takes up little room, and that goes on my gym line manufacturing on the desk. Yes. I'm not gonna. Do I have to quote this one? Cranking.
I don't know. The APP serves its purpose for me. I mean, I added the bullet field, like Julio's got it,
Yeah.
bull and brass. I mean, you can do
Yep.
brass with that, Julio. You just need different plates inside. Basically, I have it's always on the bench. So, and I've got it. I can hook it right up to the ACP, and it's like the depriming of brass. You can't beat the ACP. It has the self-centering die setup. It's all the little plastic bushing that's cut on an angle, and it just self-centers your brass. There's no shell plate.
Huh.
No
Yeah,
shell,
no,
no
and it
shell
works
hull.
beautifully.
And it's great. And again, same for priming. And you can size bullets on it too. You can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah. I don't use it too much for priming. You little
Yeah.
primers, and he's like, they don't stay put. Once you let them down, they shoot right out. 3 or 4 of them fly on the floor. I gotta hunt for them.
You had no luck with you didn't have luck with yours. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I mainly use it for the decapping only, and it works beautifully.
yeah, it works great. I mean, in APP when I set that up with a bullet feeder, it's
Uh,
sizing. It's ridiculous how fast I can do it. I mean, not that I'm trying to do it fast, but
right.
even at a slow pace, you just knock them right
Yeah.
out. But see, again, everybody read cast differently. When I sit down for casting, I'm doing 1,000 or so at a time. Okay, so, people sit down to 100 and they're happy. When I sit down, say, all right, today I'm casting, 2 to 3 zinc bullets. All right, I'm there for hours until I get 1,000 of them. Then I'm done for the year. I'm done for the year with that caliber. And it's the same thing when they sit down and do something else.
What I want to get before it is what do you call that thing? The swaging kit for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get
Yeah.
that for the
The
swaging
new
kit.
one, make sure I'm sure they don't sell the old one anymore. You might, if you buy from Midway or somebody, you might get an old stock. But verify the part number on Lee's website before you pull the trigger, because
Okay.
there is an old one which I got in the beginning, and it doesn't work. It's worth a damn.
Okay, so this is a new one. Okay.
Yeah,
They
the
fit.
old ones, that swage, I threw it in a drawer somewhere. And the Tin Man got the new one and was like, dude, this thing works great. I'm like, dude, mine sucks.
Now, Cranky was having problems. I think it was with rim brass kicking out on the APP. Now, Kenny made a 3D printed jaws for it, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but he
wanna
sent
get
it to me, and the old drawers work better than the ones he sent to me. It's all about tweaking it, I think.
Yeah, but I put in his and it worked better for me, even though I didn't have a problem. It's better on the really rimmed, like 44, 357's kind of tall, and it worked really great. So I got to get that CAD so my son can print up some, because it works really well. Sometimes you got to shave a little bit where the rim is,
Uh-huh.
but it does work really good.
Yeah, I didn't.
The
I mean,
most
I
critical
have
part
no trouble.
most critical part of that APP is getting your shell feeder height just right off that slider. Because if
Yes.
you're
Yeah, and put
if
a
you're hair high,
little
it'll the
oil
lip
on the
of the brass
slide.
will twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why if you on the APP, if you take off that spring and plunger out and put the shell holder in it by itself and let it free float, it works a whole lot better.
Hey,
Instead of
Breech.
having the spring
Okay, we got
pull that
tacos.
tension.
Oops.
Yeah, that spring. I cut a part of the coil off my spring.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes, and it I don't really have too many issues with it.
Yeah, as long as you have it twisted right when you hook it,
No,
it's
not
fine.
that spring. We're talking about the spring inside uh, the shell hole, the part that holds the shell hole. It's spring loaded.
Yeah, it's got that plunger and spring attached right together.
Okay, right, and uh, that spring was pretty hefty, and so it was causing issues by taking the spring out altogether and putting it back together. There were a lot less issues. So
Yeah,
I just
once I
cut my
removed
spring.
it, what do you think?
I just cut like a quarter, like a quarter of a turn each of the spring off a couple of times till I got it till up there it is, and left it alone. But it works. I mean, again, to each his own. We all reload differently, different quantities, things like that. So, you cast 50 bullets. Is it worth setting the press up if you have another one set up where you can just put the die in to size it?
Okay, are you talking about where you put the stem for sizing bullets in on that top part?
No, the bottom.
Oh, okay. Because that one's stiff too. I took the color.
This little part here, where is it? See this spring plunger?
Okay, we got tacos and French fries is here, and we have Preacher in the house. There we go.
Blow Julio up so you can see the part.
Oh,
I got to go up. Hang on.
Are you saying take the spring out altogether, or cut?
yeah, I take the whole thing out,
He
and
takes
then I put the shell holder in it without it, and just let it, find its comfortable flow, and it works beautifully.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I cut a ring off of it a little bit at a time, and till it worked the way it should be.
But then if I'm gonna use like for sizing bullets, I gotta put that part back in because
Right.
that plunger keeps the rod in place.
Oh, okay.
Lead Bullet Junkie had issues, and man, mine works great. Interesting. How you doing, preacher?
Doing good. How are y'all?
Oh, I'm okay hanging in there.
Doing good. This is a shop day.
It's called Fiachi, preacher. I think it's Fiachi, the scope.
Yeah, we looked it up online and had somebody pronounce it. I think it was PHA.
Siri, pronounce Fiachi. Yeah.
The wife was with me and I was going through that and she's like, I think you're pronouncing it all wrong. I said, we'll play it. And so I did a couple takes of it right. And then I just I'll edit out the rest of that.
Yeah, thus the outtakes in the back. Hey, Jag, thanks for the CAD for the 3D on the rear sight on the Taurus 22. We might print one up just for the heck of it. And that is identical to that sight I put on yesterday. Oh, what happened to the mouse? Okay. Jag is here. Yeah. And Hobbies and Hobos is here. Okay.
Y'all got big plans for Memorial Weekend?
No.
Let all the nuts have the parks and the
As
river.
far as I know of, nothing.
Well, I'm lucky where I am. I'm on Long Island, and about by the crow flies, maybe 10 miles, the Blue Angels are performing. So all day long, they when they circle around, they go back, they pass over my house.
Yeah, I might go down to our little graveyard. It goes to the 1800s, and there were wars back then, and it's just a neat little graveyard.
That sounds like a happy holiday weekend.
No, it's everyone's got their flags, and it's great. It's great. What are the crosshairs like on that scope, preacher? Are they thick or are they thin?
No, they're thin. They're real thin, and they have about 3 marks underneath the crosshairs and 2 on each side for a little windage.
Okay.
I actually had the camera behind the scope looking through it, but the problem that I kept running into was it would just want to pick up the target, and then the crosshairs were always fuzzed out.
That's because of parallax.
Yeah.
But it should be good at 50. That's where they usually set them. When I get past 50, then the parallax fuzzes me out.
Well, the problem I had was the camera was focusing on the target. I couldn't get the camera to pick up the crosshairs. I mean, you could see them, but you couldn't tell what they were.
Okay, I got you. All right, thanks, Jamie. I got you. How much are those scopes?
I think they're about $65.
Okay, I like the mill duck, especially 300 blackout. That's 7 power is good enough. And having that mill dot between sub and fast, it's really nice.
It's, I mean, it was great. And here's the thing: I came back, and I had trouble with my mounts. The mounts were the ones off the original scope I had on it. So I kept looking at them, and I thought, I'm just going to go buy mounts. So I went and bought loophole mounts, put those on there, took the whole gun apart, cleaned it, because I had shot so many different kinds of ammo through it, old ammo in an earlier video. I took it all apart, cleaned it all out, and put it all back together, tightened up some screws that were loose, put new mounts and rings on it. It's like a brand new gun. I mean, you'd be amazed at the groups it does now.
Yeah.
It shot good. It looked like you were shooting nickel-sized groups at 50.
It was. It was shooting nickel-sized groups at
And
50.
when I saw your rifle, I'm like, oh, cool. He's got one of those. It's got the scallops cut in it.
Yeah.
And what's neat about that rifle, it's tube fed. It holds like 20 rounds or something. But you can put shorts in it, and the bolt you can click it in and make it a single shot and just rack the ammo when you're shooting shorts.
Yep.
It's awesome. They made them. They made them under 3 different company names. They're all the same.
Right. Mine's a high standard brand.
Yeah. Yeah, High Standard, I think Sears, and somebody else. What was the other one? Like J.C. Penney brand, whatever.
AC Higgins
It could, yeah, it might be a Higgins.
or a Marlin.
Yeah,
My research on it said if you had a high standard Sport King special,
yeah,
you had the nicer of the makes, and so
Yeah.
that's what this one is.
yeah. Your wood is a lot prettier. It's got all the coloring in it.
Right.
Yeah, but those are neat. I never bought one. I always played with them and stuff, and I love that little lock button. You just lock it, and you can just rack it, the little shorts out of it. Oh yeah, because it won't cycle, of course.
It shot it. I don't think it has ever jammed. I don't know that it's ever jammed. Maybe it has, but I've shot all kinds of junk through it, and it just keeps working.
Yeah. Oh, lead bullet junkie, 6 months. What the heck?
Wow, that's a long time.
I wonder if you're
internet can work out here at the shop.
You're going in and out.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you're frozen right now.
Yeah. Sound like R2D2.
Frozen.
You sound like
You're breaking up
R2D2.
bad.
I was going to give it max headroom. I was going to give a shop tour that's too far away from the Wi-Fi.
I thought you were getting fiber optic.
No, we're getting SpaceX Starlink, but that'll be September or October.
Okay.
Am I still fuzzy?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Well, sitting in the swing on the porch won't work either.
You kind of look like an old-fashioned cartoon. You know when they used to actually flip the pictures.
Yeah.
Right. All right, back in the house.
Fuzzy, I have not. I might have to resub to Tread since my channel got deleted. I don't think I have his. I'm not subbed. I don't think.
Lately,
Why?
YouTube.
That's a kicker. What happened? Did it knock him on his back?
They're
I don't know if
brutal
you
guns
guys
to
get
shoot.
this, but lately I get channels that I never subscribed to.
Hmm.
I'm getting a lot of that lately.
Yeah, those big 444, they'll give you scope eyebrow if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've shot them and they kick. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Did we get a MiG sighting? Oh my gosh! MiG.
The wolf eye.
Isn't that Russian? Wi-Fi, Wolf-Eye?
Well, he corrected himself.
I put a link up for you, UJ, for Tread.
Oh, okay, let me go on my other device here and go to it.
Is the Marlin 444 is worse than the 4570 or about the same?
Andy, I got your channel.
Oh, okay. He's got 2 videos up. He's got another one, Pumpkin Shoots.
Okay.
It's the 2 of them, a couple of minutes apart.
Hey, Ozark,
Yes, sir.
I got some 4570 brass for you
Oh,
from Kyle that was in that box he gave me with the expander die.
oh, okay, cool.
About a half a Ziploc baggie. Just remind me next time you're coming through, and I'll meet you and give it to you.
Charles Miller is here. Hey, Charles, how you doing?
We've been so busy these last few weeks with our development that we're doing and spec houses. We sold a spec house this past week. We got our permits to build it, and we put it on the market. We got our first offer in 2 hours. So we were under contract in less than 8, and we haven't even broken ground yet.
Wow.
That's how crazy the market is up here.
I'm sorry, Pat. I'm sorry. He's steaming. Look, he's steaming.
Oh, brand new Leaf 420 pot.
He's been waiting in the back and he's steaming. He's just steaming. Oh. How you doing, Pat?
Oh, I'm doing great today. Santa Claus was just here. I got my new cap gun, and I got a new mold, not inspected by anybody, not even Shirley. Nobody. Not number one, not number two, not nobody.
Wow.
Yep. Same here. They stopped doing it. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, that piece of paper costs money.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, hey Ozark, I just set up Starlink at work yesterday.
Yeah.
So make sure when they send you the thing to order it that you buy the $50 Ethernet adapter.
Yes.
Yeah, and then you'll be good.
I know.
But other than that, it's pretty trouble free.
Yeah, they just released a mobile one. They're calling it their RV.
Yep, it's the same thing. They just unlock it for mobile.
Right. Right. I was thinking about getting that, and hell, you can get it right now and not have to wait.
I guess.
Oh shit, Tin Man.
I guess he doesn't like the hospital showers in the rooms. Have you seen them? They're
They're crowded.
mobile home.
Yeah.
Butt bumpers. Yeah, you can't turn around without hitting your butt against the wall.
Yeah.
Funny stuff. Good to see you guys on. I was going to have a super short chat tonight, but that might not happen now.
Hey, holiday weekend, you usually have one.
Well, last chat was 10 hours, people.
Oh my God.
Just like the old times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I looked that up the other day and said, what in the world?
Remember when we did 8 hours to see if they would cut us off, and we were like, yes, they kicked us off. And it became the norm. And then we did 8 hours after that from now on.
I remember being at the cabin and I fell asleep in the recliner with my tablet on my lap. Y'all just left me on. I woke up like 6.5 hours later, made coffee, and got back and continued on the chat.
Oh, yeah. We've had a lot of people fall asleep on the chats, and we blow them up and look at them now and then. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all done that to me a couple times.
It's good stuff. Yeah. Oh, man. Tin Man just wrote a paragraph. What's going on here? Stupid valves don't change the water temp. Oh, my gosh. You're home now. That's why you pay the big bucks for the hospital, okay?
Smoking.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Cuban communist hospital to me.
I hope you I hope you grabbed a bunch of gloves. Yeah.
Yeah, they charge you for those gloves.
Not if they don't see you putting them in your pocket.
They charge for everything.
Hey, I figure get a pound of flesh if they want $10,000, you know? Walk home with $3 worth of gloves.
Yeah, I'm having my MRI on Thursday, and they were like, "Do you know where Baum Stadium is?" And I'm like, "Isn't that where the Razorbacks play baseball?" They were like, "Yeah, that's where our MRI is. That's where you're going." So I gotta go.
Well,
I got to go to the baseball stadium to get my MRI.
Wow.
We got flat trackers racing out here. I can hear them down below. So it must be flat track weekend.
Well, all right. That's more civilized than Starbucks to have a flat track.
Right.
They race a dirt track down here, and they do it 4th of July. I didn't know they were doing it this weekend.
Hearing those straight pipes running.
Yep, I can hear them all the way several miles away. Yep.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail out. I got my cleaning lady. Will be here early at 7 in the morning.
All right.
Ooh, cleaning lady.
Yeah, well, my wife is has heart issues, and I can't let her do that stuff. So
That must be nice. I'd love to have a cleaning lady.
well, it's not
We
too
got
bad.
one. She's worth every dime.
Yep. I mean, I'm only paying her like $22 an hour,
Mm.
and I supply the cleaning and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Does
Andy,
it-
you have a good one.
yeah, everybody enjoy your weekend.
All right, same to you.
We'll catch you next time.
Good night, Andy.
Good night,
Not
thanks.
Andy.
Take care, Andy. Let's see. Echo is here. Hey, Echo.
Echo.
Did I say Mark Thomas was here? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Mark. Yeah, so it's good to see you guys. I didn't think I'd get any action tonight, but there you are, all of you. Yeah,
I also went out and shot the little cheap 22 pistol I bought last week.
what kind is it?
It's that
Chiappa?
Or
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Probably
probably
like a Heritage.
it's a little nicer than the Heritage. I looked at them side by side,
Okay.
but it come with the 22 cylinder and the 22 Magnum cylinder,
Yep.
and
which-
man, it shot okay, good as I could shoot from that distance.
now,
And
does it shoot on the bottom of the cylinder? Not like the normal from the top?
No, it shoots from the top.
Oh, okay. Because I know
Only
a lot of Chiappas, they seem to shoot from the bottom of their cylinder instead from the top.
It is.
Don't show it. We'll get in trouble. Jim will get a strike.
No, it's hey, don't just get back up.
CH A
Chiappa.
P-I.
Chiappa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chiappa covers a bunch of different makes that
Yeah.
other people make, and they've done all kinds of firearms, rifle, pistol. Okay, now did you shoot Magnum and 22 to see which shot better?
Yep.
Okay, because Magnum is a different diameter, and so sometimes they'll make the 22s that take both. They'll do it for the Magnum barrel, because a Magnum barrel is going to be a larger diameter.
Right.
I just shot at 10 feet. No rest, just holding it. I shot several cylinders of each though. And it shoots about at 10 feet, it shoots about an inch and a half low.
Okay.
And but it shot about, I don't know, probably a group like that, I don't know, smaller than a golf ball.
Yeah.
Enough to kill a cottonmouth, right?
Yep. And I have the shot shell 22 Magnums.
Get
So,
Did you
Oh,
get
I'm
it?
just cleaning out the junk from the car now.
Oh, okay.
anyway, so my thinking is I put 3 shot shells in it, 322 Magnums in it, and throw it in the bottom of the side by side, and I can shoot anything I want with it. So I bought a little zip up case to hold it in and some extra ammo. And that's the whole reason I got it, was to ride it side by side.
A little snake gun.
Yeah. I've been hauling around that Ruger SR-22, which is a little auto 22 with 10-round mag, and it's way too nice to be riding in the console of my side by side every day.
Does
Yeah.
anybody remember the 410s that they call snake charmers?
Snake charmers.
Had
Yeah.
the light built into the stock and held like 5 rounds, and it had the light in the foregrip, like 5 rounds in the stock.
Yep. Little, what did that have? Like a 14-inch barrel or something?
Something like that.
It was sold as a pistol, if I remember right, even though it had a little stock on it.
It was like a half a stock or something like that.
Yeah.
The old snake charmer. I bet with a modern LED, you could get a whole lot more light out of them than those little bitty lights they had them in back in the day.
Yeah, I knew a guy that had one that was stainless steel. Man, I thought it was so cool. It was the only stainless steel gun I'd seen at the time.
Yeah, you can't hardly afford to shoot 410 anymore. When you
No.
find it, it's $40 a box.
Wow. It's crazy.
Yeah. If I reload shotgun, I'll probably reload that. I've got the little Lee kit that came in the box.
So Pat got a baseball bat now?
Yeah, Pat's got some unruly neighbors. He's got to get prepared.
I've got an unruly Lee mold that I've got to break in.
No. Just let her warm up a hair. Come on. It's a 2-cab. It's a 2-cab. It'll get warm quick.
Oh no. Sometimes they give up, but usually they'll make it.
Yeah, I'll try to get that little 22 video edited and put up sometime next week. But it was fun to shoot. And like I said, it didn't shoot bad. I think I could take a little off that front sight and get it hitting probably dead on, but it may change after I get used to shooting it. I may hold it a little different. Who knows? So I'm not going to test anything for a while.
You're going to shoot it on the fly anyways.
Yeah.
Try it at 15, 20 yards. And then at longer range, it's going to keep rising. What the hell is that?
They shooting fireworks.
Are you hearing feedback sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's stop.
Usually when I'm talking, but that's okay. That's probably for the good. Now everything's quiet.
Pat's smoking his pot on the front porch.
What's that squeaking sound?
Now we got birds.
That's Preacher and his soundboard right there.
Oh.
That's crickets chirping.
Crickets chirping.
Ozark, you got to let things play out. You can't just jump in and solve the puzzle for them.
Party pooper. Yeah. It's funny. Let's throw another link in here.
You got to have 3 or 4 fart sounds on there and just slip one in every once in a while.
I've got to figure out how to load them. I've got room for 9 more sounds. And I would like to have just a big old horse fart, man. I mean, one that just parts your hair. I need a fart sound, and I need somebody like cracking a pump shotgun and shooting it.
Yep, everybody knows what that sound is.
Yep. So I took my wife with me to the range. First time she's ever been to the range with us. And anyways, I saw some brass laying on the ground in the grass, so I picked it up. She started picking it up. She goes, "I like picking up brass." I said, "I like it when you pick up brass."
Right. I'm going to bring you more often then.
we came home with a small coffee can full of 23, 40 cal, 9 mil, and 380. I mean,
wow.
and I have done that just several other times going, and just so I decided today I would clean all that up, not tumble it, but just wash it and sort it. I filled up a large mayonnaise jar full of 9 millimeter, probably half, 3/4 of another large mayonnaise jar of 556 223, and then I've got, I don't know, a small mayonnaise jar full of 40 cal.
That's kind of funny because there's that echo.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie.
Anyway, my wife likes picking up bullets out in the dirt on the hill, and she doesn't mind it at all. So yours likes brass, mine likes picking up the bullets. Oh, found another one.
I found some one of the spots we were shooting, the bank was really shot out. Man, there was quite a bit of lead laying there, and I never picked it up. I just got bits
Oh
and
yeah,
to it.
yeah. If no one's around, bring a screen. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of ranges, if you clean their banks up for them, they'll let you scrap it out.
yeah. Bring a screen and a little shovel.
That's a good idea, Hobo. I've thought about that. I don't know if it would pick up the small stuff, but it would definitely do 45.
Jamie, what you been up to?
Casting
Oh, there you go. For fish or bullets?
bullets.
It's time to get on the brim beds. It's May.
I bet they're on them.
And the catfish in July. So
Right. We've had so much stinking rain. The river's up and muddy. And all the canoe rental places are all mad because people aren't coming to the river because it's too high.
what are you casting, Pat?
I'm casting 454 round balls.
How cool.
Yeah.
Jeremy would be proud.
And what is you were casting that today? What size is that?
I'm sorry, what, Ocean?
What size are those you were casting today?
These were yesterday. These are from my new mold that 6-shooter Texan made me for 40
Okay.
You remember seeing it last night?
I think he made a video on it, didn't he? 6-shooter?
He made a video. Yes, he did.
Yes.
Oh, boy. All right, so I think I made a mistake. Y'all help me out here. And Preacher, remind me to talk to you about that shirt before I get off of here, brother. I have questions. Okay, so I've been wanting to switch bullet sizing, cast bullets, sizing them down to that system Lee has with the APP press, and you can use any breech lock press. So my little Lee C press is when I'm sizing bullets and it gets really tough, man, it feels like the dang thing's fixing to break. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need leverage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I decided I'm going to buy the Lee breech lock update press kit, right? So I'm envisioning this new bushing that I can take out of the I can take the old one out of the RCBS rock chucker and screw this one in. Then I can use the breech lock thing and use that Lee system. So I ordered the 1 1/4 by 12 breech lock update kit, compatible with the Lee Classic Cast, Hornady Iron, Hornady Classic Lock and Load, RCBS Rock Chucker Supreme, and the Redding Big Boss. This is what I get.
A bushy.
Yep.
And a little wrench. The dang thing is plastic, people.
Really?
3D printed. Mm-hmm.
That's
Wow.
crazy. That should be metal.
It's
Did they go to plastic? Are you kidding? It probably works, but
That's
still,
crazy.
it probably
then
works.
you got this other one you screw in there. Well, it's one of the breech lock things, and it's just aluminum, you know.
Right.
So now
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'd probably be better off just breaking the little C press. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, try the plastic one. It's got enough threads on it, so yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, but I think if you got one of the hard bullets in there, I don't know.
Well, do like Taco. Put a little lanolin on there and shoot them through, and then all you
Yeah.
gotta do is use alcohol to clean them. Rubbing alcohol.
I
Well,
know, but that defeats your purpose. If you you got to powder coat them before you size them.
yeah, if they're powder coated, you could put a little lube on it. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
However, hopefully that plastic is deep enough to where that's just weird. Wait a minute. What is? I love their new bullet sizers, the tiny ones. They are so nice.
Yeah, I got some of those. I got two of them right here, and the Lee system is it's like the NOE system, but it's so much more affordable. You know, and you got the bushings and the rams. And
Right.
this one's 430. This one's
Yeah.
431. And
Yeah, I've seen them as low as like $3.50 on sale, and that's when I buy.
here's another thing: Lee don't want to sell you anything. They don't want you bothering them by ordering something online where they
Yeah.
have to ship something out.
MSRP is what they charge you. Yeah.
That's right. They're going to charge you full price, and except for their closeout stuff, you can find some good deals over on the closeout aisle. But I was shocked when I got that. When I got that and it was plastic, I was like, "Are you kidding me, man?"
Yeah, no, that should never be plastic.
Yeah, aluminum is fine. That's what I use in the APP. You know, it pinches them on. You know, it screws it on.
Yeah.
But well, wait. I have an early one. I have a steel one and aluminum, and they both work fine. But plastic, really? Let's see. AR Guns is here, and Reloader 762 says it'll work fine.
I hope it does. I hope I don't
Yeah,
strip
that's
it
better
out.
than plastic.
No, I don't think you'll strip it out. You know, just don't over tighten it. Just don't put a death grip wrench on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
I think it'll
got
be
some
fine.
bullets
Yeah.
that
Just snug it in and go on.
It could be fine, but that's the first time I've seen that. That is
Yeah.
cheesy. That is cheesy though of them to do that.
762 said it's always been plastic.
Jag says Pat could test it for you.
I did, and I broke it, but you have to go from 472 down to 458 in one shot, and then you can break it.
Yeah, well, that's a push. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I did one, and I mean, I was literally shaking the bench. I think if that was plastic, it would have ripped it right off.
Yeah, Reloader 762 says don't buy from Lee anymore. Yeah, unless you're getting free parts and shipping. Midway has sales all the time on Lee stuff, and do it with free shipping. And usually, all their Lee is free shipping if you spend 49. Yeah.
those two sizing dies. The 431 was one that I wanted, and it was a custom order overrun. It's the only reason I was able to get that one.
Mm-hmm.
And 430 probably would have worked fine, but I just wanted 431. I bought two of them. Uh, those two bushings and push rods, shipping and tax was like almost $50.
Oh
Wow.
man.
Yeah, I'd have been better off just getting the regular, the traditional style. But
Yeah,
you can't
and
get it
Yeah.
in 31.
then roll ream them out to the size you want. So you
Right.
get the 430 and roll ream it out. I have one that's 433 that I reamed out. It works great in a lever gun. And I have three of them in that caliber, that I ream to the size I want. It only takes a second roll reaming, but plastic, oh my gosh, we could 3D print that almost.
Probably so.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
Tin Man wasn't busy.
He's going to be home for the next few weeks.
Let's see. Trying to catch up here. G. Pinchner is here. Hey, G. Pinchner. Where are you at? Let me quote you. Where the hell did you go? Anyway, yeah, give the plastic one a try. It should be fine, but not acceptable.
Isn't it just a collet between the two metal pieces?
Yeah, it's what
Yeah.
screws into the press.
Right.
Yeah, but there's lots of thread. That's the good news.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a collet spacer, so it'll be all right.
It'll be fine unless you're trying to do what West Covina Dodge does.
Oh,
For me, when I made my cast bullet too hard, man, I thought either the press was gonna give out, but it never did.
Yeah,
I, re-
yeah.
I got one stuck at AK trying to cast bullet trying to get it down to 300 blackout, and I jammed it in there and it never came out. I had to get the map gas for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
And
you're
melted it
sizing,
out.
Yeah.
definitely put some lube on it when you're sizing it, and then you can just load them. Don't worry about cleaning them if they're powder coated.
Now, some of those 4570 bullets, those big 500 grainers and stuff, you gotta lube them. There's
Yeah.
just too much surface area.
And you notice a big difference too.
Yeah.
But it won't affect loading the bullets. As long as you have a light amount of lube on them. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just use the unique wax in a baggie and rub the bullets in there. Just one smudge on the baggie. That's it.
I've gone exclusively to that lanolin and rubbing alcohol. It's just so easy to clean. And hell, you just use a Windex sprayer to put it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use that too, mostly for brass. But for bullets, you only need a tiny amount. You won't even feel that it's sticky.
Yeah.
And then you can just put your bullets away like that, as long as they're powder coated first. If you use too much, then it's a gunky mess. You don't
Right.
want that.
Yeah, I'll put them in a Ziploc and give it like 2 sprays of the Windex sprayer, and that's all you need. And then shake them around.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of bullets in there. If you're just doing a couple hundred, just one sprit would be plenty.
Yeah, save that bag, and you got that lanolin coating.
Yeah.
It takes even less.
Yeah.
Well, I have 2 bags. I have one for lubing brass and one for lubing bullets, and I mark it. They're the freezer type, and then you just take unique on your finger and rub it on 2 ends. Rub that baggie around, throw your bullets in there, and rub them around, and they
Yeah.
won't feel sticky, and they'll go right through like butter.
Get a bigger hammer, Pat. Come on, buddy.
I'm sorry. This is all I got. This is the biggest thing I got.
And you took that off a New York City policeman, didn't you?
No, it's California legal. It's a tire knocker for checking the inflation on your back tires. The inside
Oh.
ones on a
Oh,
truck.
okay.
Yeah,
So,
sure it is. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. We're sticking
I think that's a ram for a signal cannon is what it looks like.
That's like my boss. He was a cop. You know, he was a Marine, then a cop, and he always carried this big flashlight, gigantic flashlight.
Yeah.
And I always gave him crap. I'm like, that thing's heavy, and he's like, it's not just a flashlight.
I've got one of those 6D cell mag lights. They're great.
Yeah, yeah. He always carried that thing around.
Anything with 6 D cell batteries in it will lay you out cold.
That's right. It's a skull cracker, buddy.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing. One time his shop got robbed, and he went in there alone with a gun and that flashlight. Yeah.
I need to get the LED conversion for it. That 6D cells will run a LED for about 10 years, I'd imagine.
Wow.
When my grandpa passed away, I bought his old pickup, and he had one of those big giant mag lights in the back. And so I went out and bought 6 D cell batteries, loaded it up, and turned it on. I was so disappointed because I'm used to LED light bulbs.
Right? Yeah, it's the old incandescent bulb.
Yeah,
You couldn't see nothing. I'm trying to dial trying to get the beam out, and I'm like, talk about dark ages. We've come a long ways.
Yeah. I have one that takes one AA, and it's brighter than any of those big, huge things. Yeah. PA Reloader is here, and Johnny, 1982 is here. Hey, guys. Yeah, we've come a long way with LED, people.
Right. Yeah.
I love my little flashlight. It's carry on your pocket. One AA battery. That thing has 3 modes. It's so bright. And whenever we have a power outage, you can put the little cone on it, and it'll light up the whole room.
Yeah, at Home Depot, there's one that uses 2 C-cell batteries, but it's like 2,000 lumens or something like that. It's like $10. That's what I carry around. I got like half a dozen of those things.
We used to have a car battery to make that much power, make that much heat.
Yeah, big Q beam in your duck boat.
Yeah.
I got a Q beam that's a million candle watt. You warm your hands up with it.
Yeah, you can only run it for about 2 minutes, and then it melts the lens off of it.
Yeah, you don't ever put it face down; it'll melt the lens.
Yeah, here's my little everyday carry light right there. And that thing is brighter than those big things you were talking about. And it's got a steel clicky, and it'll stand up with your clip. So this is just like carrying a knife on one side. One AA battery. This thing is brighter than hell.
Oh, yeah.
And you can put it on low mode to read in the car. Okay, so you can read in the car. Yeah, I love that. All metal.
So Sylvia's night blind, and I could play Mine's Bigger with you, Uncle Jim. She's got a flashlight that takes 6 18650 cells, and I forget.
Yeah.
I think it's like 7 Cree T6s on it, and it's daylight for a long way.
Yeah.
That's one of those they take out in the desert and light up on the mountainside.
Yeah, I think between me and my son, I can open up a cabinet and have all these flashlights fall out. We have so many LED flashlights. We just love them. And Pat, of course, you like the blinking red one. Yes.
I like the what?
Blinking red one that we have. Yes.
Oh yeah, yep. That's it. That's when we know it's going to be a good one, Uncle Jim.
I know. I'm worried about that because people with strokes and stuff, if they see that on the video flashing, yeah.
Well,
Oh, my son hit a deer last night doing 75 on I-49,
Oh wow,
Wow.
he was
and
doing.
we
I saw the
figured out that
picture.
she went through the grill because the the radiator is crescent shaped now and pulled
Wow.
off its mounts.
Wow.
But he was on the far inside lane, and she came over the wall, and bam, there she was. You know, there wasn't any no brakes, no nothing, but every one of his airbags deployed, both side
Wow.
curtain airbags and the both front airbags. His wrist got marks on him where the airbag ripped his hands off
Wow.
the steering wheel. He's lucky he got pulled over fine. You know, the because it kills the motor instantly when those airbags go off.
Right.
wow.
And but he was able to keep his thoughts together and grab back hold of the steering wheel and was pulled over to the side.
Well, I saw the picture. I was thinking 35 miles an hour,
No,
75.
75.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
a very hard hit.
this is 3-lane highway with a concrete divider wall, and he was on the inside lane next to the divider wall. She came over the wall.
Uh,
And everything's plastic now. That I can't
Yeah,
believe it looks that good at 75.
yeah. The grill is not. It's almost like a soft rubber or a vinyl,
Yeah.
yeah.
and she went. She had to have gone through the grill, hit the radiator, and then
Yeah.
was thrown 100 feet.
Yeah, she had one leg going this way.
Oh yeah,
Bad.
yeah. I guarantee you, her inside was just a big jelly bowl.
Yeah. If any of you had an airbag go off in your car, it is disgusting.
It's
Breathing.
all that cornstarch they pack in there with it.
Oh, it's worse than that. It smells like the worst burning material you've
Oh,
ever smelled.
well, it's a rocket propellant tablet about the size of an aspirin.
I got in one crash and that didn't kill me, but the airbag almost did trying to breathe that stuff.
Yeah. No, that airbags, man, they come off violently, man.
That
Yeah,
smoke
those.
made you want to take a smoke, didn't it, Jim?
I hit one of those big Escalades, Cadillacs, and
uh,
his airbag didn't go off, and he messed up his leg. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm,
Luckily, mine went off. I was in a little truck. But I was like, get me out of here. Oh, it was so bad, the stench of that airbag. And that was just my steering wheel one
right. Well,
because I didn't have one on the passenger side. Didn't
he
come
had
with it.
4 of them go off.
Oh my gosh.
Those side curtain ones are big because they're packed
Yeah.
up top and they cover the whole window
Yeah.
and down to about the door handle.
Yeah. The new ones, it's like doing a moon landing. You got everything. Yeah.
Then he was like, "My car won't start." I'm like, "It'll never start once those airbags are deployed. They gotta
Yeah.
do a reset on that."
Yeah, that's a good reminder because me and the son have been meaning to do a cow catcher on my truck and my van. We're going to weld up a cow catcher and bolt her on, and because you can't drive around here without hitting the deer. I see motorcycles around here, and I'm like, "Are you crazy? Are you crazy?"
Death wish.
Oh, the deer.
Motorcycle for mule
Yeah.
deer is a death wish.
Oh my gosh, my neighbor hit a cow at 70 miles an hour and lived on a Harley.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he got his money because the guy that owns the cattle had to pay for it because the cattle got on the freeway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he hit it with his wife on the back of a Harley going 70, and they both lived. He was messed
Wow.
up. He was messed up, but I can't believe he lived. He was a great neighbor. Yeah. he moved to, where did he move? Ecuador, and now he's in. He got sick of the country, so he went to Ecuador, and then they had an earthquake while he was there, and so now they're in Thailand or something. Yeah, retired.
One time we were coming back from a preaching conference, me and another guy, late at night in Oklahoma, and we were going down this highway, and I said, "Look out, here comes a deer." And it was coming down the hillside to us. It was in a dead run. And he's like, it was you couldn't do anything. It was just like what you were saying with your son. There was no time to stop, break, swerve, nothing. But the deer stopped. And I mean, it like skidded to a stop. And I heard a thump, but the deer ran on across the road. And he said, "Did I hit it?" I said, "I think you missed it." When we got home, he had a stripe that started at the front headlight, went across the quarter panel. He was in a Suburban, and it went back passenger side door, back door, and then come off of it about halfway through the back fender. And it was no blood. It just looked like we wiped that old doe's nose with about 3
she had road rash on her nose.
I bet if you could see her nose was probably all skidded off. And I said, how we kept from just plowing that doe, I have no idea. But yeah, wiped her nose with the whole side of that car. It didn't dent it. It didn't scuff the paint. It just looked like it took the glaze off, like it, I don't know, like just a clean stripe down through there, about the thickness of the doe's nose.
Okay, you guys are gonna laugh, but I have 2 whistlers on my van for deer, and that van has never had a problem with deer.
I tell you what, when me and Pat and Willie were coming back from Gunny's, and we almost hit that elk.
Yeah, I don't see how guys can ride motorcycles around here. You're constantly slamming the brakes. Let's see, we got Eagle Eye Shooting is here. Hey, Kenny. And Miss Mel is here. Love you. Both of you. Yeah, it's just crazy riding a motorcycle around here.
Well, hitting an elk's like hitting a horse.
I will tell you.
Been through the windshield.
A lot of people think it's a gimmick, and I have 2 whistlers on the top of my van, but I have yet to have a deer come close to me in the van. The trucks, man, they run in front of me all the time.
No deer wants to die at the hands of that ugly old van anyways.
Give a little GMC.
They're standing out in the road, and they're like, "Get out of here, guys. Here comes an ugly old van."
Yeah. Oh, my God, an Astro van. Must be Uncle Jim or a painter.
It's not an Astro. It's a Safari.
A Safari.
It goes on safaris, okay, people? I love that van. It is awesome in the snow. It is awesome.
That all-wheel drive.
All-wheel drive truck chassis. They don't make them like that anymore. It's not a minivan.
Whatever helps
on that
drive it.
chassis, wasn't it?
That thing comes up Devil's Corner like it's nothing. It's probably the best handling vehicle we got in the snow, in deep snow.
All right, guys.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Well, he's been having a cold for like a week or so, and a
Yeah,
bad.
I was up half of the all night last night.
You don't have monkeypox, do you?
I don't think so. I sure hope not.
They'll shut down Connecticut for a month if you do.
I know, knowing them. Ridiculous.
All right, I hope you get better, Julio. Thanks for coming on, baby. Love you.
All righty, thank you. Good night, everyone.
Not Julio.
Not Ocean.
Keep
All
us posted and get a video out. Skirt went out. Come on, skirt went out.
right.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, take care. Good night.
Did you guys read the WHO bulletin about being politically correct about the monkeypox? Turns out that it started off with black homosexuals at a leather party, and
Didn't
it's
HIV
like
come from like a green marmoset or something like
yeah,
that?
X-nay on the talk about the black homosexuals, guys. And so
Hey,
that's
this chat's going to get deleted. You know this. Oh, my God.
now I don't mind what somebody does and all that. That's their own damn business. But stay away from the monkeys.
Right.
If this chat makes it, it'll be a miracle. We got casting. We got homo. No homo. It'll be a miracle.
I don't know. If you talk about monkey sex, we may get in an algorithm and be full years.
That's right. It'll go viral.
Yeah, that's supposed to be A-OK on YouTube.
Yeah. Non-binary monkeys.
Okay, I got to talk about Mismo here. I got him quoted right here. This crazy son of a bitch he races motorcycles, right? And he's out in the country going 120 plus, all with the gauges and everything from your, all the stuff on the screen. And I'm thinking deer. I'm thinking deer or cow. And he's got a big family, and I'm like, don't do, dude, take it easy. Yeah. But that guy's crazy. Check him out.
Monkeypox or no, I'm not wearing a mask.
Well, I think the number one thing right now, it ought to be a government edict like we had the last time, is no going to parties in leather.
It's really going to save you.
Well, that's going to rule out a lot of motorcycle riders.
Yeah.
Stay out of the Blue Oyster. If you, Preacher remembers. Oh yes. Da, dun, dun, da, da, da. Oh yeah.
What movie was that from?
Da, dun, dun, da, da, da. Oh, and then they accidentally go into it. Oh, yeah. That was Police Academy 1 or 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, hilarious. Best part of the whole movie.
Tango.
I love that kind of humor. I'm sorry. I just like goofball.
Leslie Nielsen had it down to an art.
Dude. Police Academy, man, there was so much going on in that movie.
Airplane's my favorite. You can watch it 10 times and catch new jokes every time.
Every time. Literally every time.
My favorite is, excuse me, I speak jive. You just, whoever came up with that was awesome. Yeah.
Oh, Leslie Nielsen wrote that one, didn't he? And the dude, the dude that was the main actor that took over the airplane.
Well, I recently did a video where he comes up and taps the guy on the back, and he goes full auto and blows up the house. Remember that video? Yeah. That was hilarious.
Was it Police Academy when they were interrogating the person and everybody was lined up with a different tool to, somebody had like a stick and the next person had like a blackjack. And
like a set of jumper cables.
I told you I don't know anything.
Man, that had that guy that made all them sounds with his mouth. It had
oh yeah,
Bobcat Goldthwait. You remember him? The guy that had like no voice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He walked into that store and picked up a can of spray-on deodorant, sprayed it under both armpits, smelled of it, opened his mouth, and sprayed it all in his mouth. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Bobcat was crazy. He didn't last long. I don't know what happened to him.
Probably the cocaine or something.
Yeah, that was the 80s. And then you had the other one that was, oh! Yeah. Who was that guy's name?
You talking about Andrew Dice Clay or the?
No.
And I haven't watched that movie since the 80s.
Let's see what's going on here.
Well, Jamie, are you happy with the elections in Georgia so far?
From what I've heard, I know our governor won. That's all I was really concerned about.
Didn't Huckabee's daughter win the Republican race in Arkansas, Breacher?
Oops,
Who was that?
Huckabee's daughter.
Yeah, Sarah won.
Sarah, yeah.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders, I think's it. I didn't vote for her, but I probably will have to in the real election.
See, that's my problem. We had David Perdue, former senator, going up against our governor, all because Trump was ticked off because he lost Georgia, and the governor didn't cheat for him. I don't know.
It wasn't the governor's job. It's Secretary of State's job to handle the vote.
Brian Kemp's a good dude, man. You know, he can only do so much, you know.
Well, y'all changed the laws so they can't do all the harvesting in the ballot boxes and, mail all the mail-in crap.
If there's a ballot cast that don't have a picture ID attached to it, it don't count no more.
Well, all that crap the Democrats were doing wasn't illegal.
Yeah.
Didn't make it right, but it wasn't illegal. So,
it wasn't illegal then, but it is now.
It is now. Yeah.
That's why Republican will never win again in California, because of ballot harvesting and everything else.
Right.
Yeah, you got to put an ID to every vote. That's it.
Actually, right down the street, the next district over, last election, they threw out the Democratic incumbent because the Republicans cheated better than the Democrats.
Oh, they're learning the game. Yes.
Yeah, they flipped the seat right here, right next door in Valencia.
Fight fire with fire, baby.
So
you got Schiff is your congressman, isn't he?
Schiff is my personal congressman, but he's never here. I'd go to if they had a town hall meeting, yeah, I'd be there.
You know who my congressman is?
Who you got?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I'll trade you.
Yeah.
I like her a lot. You know what? I don't care what AOC says about her. She's a good congressman.
Yeah, I like her. I liked her until she stood up and heckled during the State of the Union address. There's some things even a dog don't do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even a dog don't.
I mean, she wasn't wrong. It's just, you can be 100% right, but 100% wrong at the top of your voice. You might not like the president. None of us do. But, man, you've got to have enough respect for the office not to heckle the president during the State of the Union address.
Look at what freaking Beto did down in Texas when the governor was talking about this shooting down there.
Pathetic.
That was despicable right there.
That was pathetic. He was just trying to bump up his votes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's woodshed material right there, isn't it, Jamie?
Yeah.
Some people have faces you just want to slap, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
You just want to slap him.
Adam Schiff's another one. He's got that psycho look to him, like he's got 4 kitchen knives in his suit. He's going to go off on somebody.
Yeah.
When you watch those committee meetings where Schiff's being harassed by a Republican, and he's got this look like, I'm about to pull the kitchen knives out.
Oh, yeah. But that man has never told the truth in his life. I swear,
and they never called him on it. You know,
Oh, he's
Special
Pelosi's
election.
hitman, is what he is. He's
They
nothing
never,
but Pelosi's hitman.
they never called him on it.
What I mean is, normally you get guys to lie half the time, really good. No, guaranteed Schiff has never told the truth about anything ever. The guy just lies. And it's amazing to me. I mean, everything. What he had for lunch today doesn't matter. He never tells the truth.
Right.
Well,
And how do they get the votes? I just can't believe it.
Marvin Preacher and myself grew up in the South. Trust me, we've had butt whoopings for a whole lot less than what these politicians.
That's right.
To the point where we had to go pull our own, pick our own hickory, right, Marvin?
My mom never made us pull her own switch. She made us. We had a big hearth in front of our fireplace. We had to sit there till my dad got home from work.
Oof.
If it took an hour or an hour and a half for him to get home from work, that's where you were sitting. And when he saw you sitting there, he come through the back door. What'd you do? And you had to explain it to him. Because that meant mom was so mad she couldn't pick up something and hit you with it. Because when you got a whipping from mom, it was like whatever was within hand's reach is what you got a whipping with. It wasn't a switch or go to your room, I'll be there in a minute. It was instant.
Yeah,
And if you were in the kitchen, that meant it was a wooden spoon.
that's like the posse finding you out west and they hang you right then and there from the nearest tree.
My grandmother was a fly swatter. She'd turn it around backwards
Oof.
and catch with that wire.
Yeah.
She called it the Indian dance because we go in a circle around her.
Been there, done that.
You about to do the Indian dance? Go get that fly swatter. Oh no, Grandma!
I think one of the biggest problems is no whippings and no eating at the dinner table anymore.
Yeah, well, when I was growing up and we sat around the dinner table together, we had the news on and we were watching footage of the Vietnam War.
Vietnam War. We always did Sunday dinner together, and we always had the rule: no phones at the table. So
this was before phones.
no, this is me and my kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is eating at the dinner table every night. How was your day? You talk to your kids. They're
Mm-hmm.
not on the internet, and you solve problems they had that day,
Right.
and everything is good. Now we don't have that anymore. They're on Facebook, and they're going crazy. They're just going crazy.
No, if we weren't chasing baseballs or soccer balls or footballs when they were growing up, we had dinner around at the dinner table, or in the backyard at the picnic table.
Yep, and then we also had family night, where one night was just family. We played games, whatever, and we just talked about what happened. Yeah, and we don't have that anymore, and that's our problem with all these crazy kids.
Twine's family does that, and they play cards, play a game called Pitch, and that's family night. I mean, you don't have a big gathering in her family without the cards coming out.
Tin Man says, "No phones at the table, and don't come home pregnant."
He does have girls, doesn't he?
You just wait. 8 months from now, he's going to have another one.
Oh, she's nursing because of the baby formula problem. So at least while she's nursing, he's in good shape. She won't get pregnant.
Yeah. Now, Miss Mel here, he has, that's his wife's handle, but he has a big family, and they all eat together, and that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
And good for you.
Yep. Today, working on the shop this morning, two of my my son and one of the guys asked if they could work, looking for a little pocket money for the weekend, and so we threw 3 racks of baby backs on the Traeger and went to work this morning. And lunch we ate ribs. Oh, baby back, good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I remember Uncle John, they had a huge table. Ooh, I think his brother has the table now. They had like a king's table, all tiger oak. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Idaho Rogers is here.
Idaho's on the road. Be careful, brother.
Oh, I don't even want to look at the price of diesel right now. I'm putting it off.
$5 plus.
I'm putting that off. I got to fill the tractor.
Whoa, 7 leaves, Uncle John. That takes a big old dining room to hold a table like that.
Yeah, I think Uncle John got the table, but he gave it to his brother. And that was a gorgeous oval table. And I remember eating as a kid with the family there. And there must have been at least 15 of us, 12 of us. We all fit.
Man, everything's just so expensive now.
Yeah.
Just mail $5.40 for gas yesterday.
Oh, I got you beat. I tried to fill up my tank. The pump stopped at $100 and it was 15 gallons.
Wow.
What's up, Kyle?
Kyle.
We're still, Sam's is still below $4. It's like $3.96 at Sam's. Everybody else is floating at anywhere from $3.99 to $4 and a dime here.
Yeah, last I checked, it was 4.47, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm putting 5 gallons in it."
Filled up for $3.91 a gallon this week.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. I imagine this weekend everything took a spike because they're going to get what they can when people travel.
Hey, Mario, get on here. Kyle, I posted the link. Posted a link.
Well, with this last shooting in Texas, do you think components are going to get stupid again for about the next 6 months? Or go to the next level?
I don't know. It happens every election time. I swear they're doing the what's it called? Anyway.
Well, it didn't take the president long to start politicizing the event. I mean, 2 minutes into his press conference, it was all like, in God's name, how long is it going to take us to stand up to the lobby?
Yeah.
I think we're still fine. I mean, you can get 10 meg pole mags for $95 right now, so that's okay.
Well, get them while you can.
Yeah. I got them.
I heard that Oakley's shutting down for the Surefire mags, the aluminum ones. They're going to stop, go out of business in December.
Does the Supreme Court rule this summer on the Ninth Circuit, the California magazine ban?
Yes.
Don't they get a ruling on that this summer?
Yes, we do.
Is that the one that they leaked?
No, that was Roe versus Wade deal.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, Tin Man needs to build a couple pink ARs for the next generation. There you go.
He was born in 1990. He might build a pink AR for himself.
That's true.
Well, he has his own pink 1022. Yes, already. Yes. Yeah. No, actually, sales are really good on AR parts right now. But every election, it's midterm. You're gonna have shootings. It's what was the movie where you hypnotize people to go do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now's the time to rag on Tin Man. He's holding a baby in one arm. He can only text with the other. So we can just pile on him and he can't reply.
No, wait till he's changing a diaper. That's the best time.
He's got girls. With boys, you're a quick change artist because you'll get peed on.
I think his little window breaker is going to be a shooter. She's going to be a shooter.
One is a 10mm 1911.
Yeah. Now
I saw where Kemper came out with a 10mm 1911.
Oh, they've been out for a while that way. Yeah. Yeah. I had a Kimber and 40 that was reamed to 10mm before they made 10mm.
Somebody I know sent me a picture of a gun they had just acquired. It was a Rock Island 1911 and 380.
Why?
Well, they copied the llama. Yeah.
Yeah. When you get a Ruger or a Taurus, why do that?
Well, okay, Sig copied the Colt, and Llama always had a 380. That was your cheapo. And then you had Rock Island and Browning. They all make 380 1911s. They're very good shooters. They're very super low recoil. I had the Sig one for a while there.
Yeah, but single stack 380.
Yeah, they're fun to shoot, and they're very slim and light.
I'd rather
I got
have
that single stack 9mm, that Star. I love it. That all steel. It does not. It is so comfortable to shoot.
Yeah.
You turned that into a good looking gun too. Ozark, that's nice work.
Yeah, that was a fun project. I want to do a Tokarov like that has that barrel extension on it. That'd be a fun project. There's a bunch of components for those Tokarovs that you make them look like some kind of Star Wars gun when you're done.
I bought one of those Makarovs brand new that had the holster, everything for $100 bill. And I kicked myself that I let that thing get away.
That was probably a Bulgarian.
Yeah, the big scar on the grip.
I've had 2 East Germans and one Bulgarian. I even put Novak sights on one East German. They were the best ones, blue wise. Yeah.
Isn't it the Romanian one that has the extra bullet in the magazine? It's like a 9-round 7.8.
They have a double stack model you can get.
Oh.
Yeah. I forget what model that was. But yeah, the Makarovs were great little 9x18s.
Yeah.
I sold that to a buddy of mine. He lived in Louisiana, and he sent me a picture of it. He had it in his tackle box, and he had caught an alligator gar. It was about 5 or 6 foot long, and he couldn't get it in the boat, so he got that Makarov out and shot that gar in the head. And then put it in the boat. And he sent me a picture of that gar hanging from a tree with a bullet hole right in its head and him holding that little Makarov pistol.
No, those little Macs were great. Great little guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the
Ow,
brass
motherfucker.
you can convert to those.
It's just a little shorter than a Luger.
Only 1 millimeter shorter.
Yeah.
Which means the ammo costs twice as much back when 9mm was cheap.
Right.
That's why I sold it. But I should have just stuck it in the safe and sat on it. It was like brand new.
Had the big Soviet star on the grip.
I think it did. I never shot it much.
Oh, they were great little shooters. The ammo used to be $4 a box.
Yeah.
Yeah, CC82. They came in 380 and 9 by and the Macro went brain dead. Chico Wise is here. Chico Wise. I miss the Macross. I loved them so much. I put Novak sights. My friend cut out the dovetails for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. BPJ is here. Hey, good to see you guys. Let me do another link if someone wants to come on here.
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to bug out and go to bed. It's getting that time. Eagle Eye, I think I have an SKS that I haven't started. It's still wrapped up in bubble wrap with Cosmoline all over it. So that's a project for someday, but I think a 6 arc or something like that would. It sounds interesting. I don't know how it would be in reality, but
I watched a Mark Novak video today, and he was talking about how to. Sorry, my grandfather clock's chiming. How to remove that cosmoline, and he said use lacquer thinner, and that's the best way to remove cosmoline.
And it's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap, and it doesn't raise the grain. If you use a rag, be sure and hang the rag out on the clothesline, let it dry, or it can combust. But
Yeah, I've done surplus guns in different ways. Another one is certain brands of oven cleaner will suck it right out.
he said use brake cleaner or lacquer thinner. He said don't use carburetor cleaner because carburetor cleaner has oil in it.
Jamie, are you thinking about getting a 6 arc?
no. Kenny was talking about maybe converting a SKS into a 6R.
Wow, I don't. I'd have to look at what a 6R. I don't know.
I love 6 arc. It is.
It's the parent case is that 220 Russian.
Yeah, what's the pressure on a 6R versus 7.6239? Kenny, why don't you take my Arasaka and turn it into a 6 arc?
There you go.
There you go.
Arasaka.
It'd be a great varmint gun then.
The 6 arc is designed so that it's a 6mm bullet fitting in an AR-15 mag.
Right.
And what that does is it gives you minimal recoil, but near 243 ballistics.
So
when you're shooting, your scope's not coming off target. You're staying on target. You can see your bullet hitting.
Right.
It's a great
It
target.
uses that banana magazine for the Grendel.
Yes,
So.
and you can hold 25s. Just imagine having 25 243 bullets in an AR platform where you could and not have the recoil. Not that 243 is big, but you're actually able to see where your bullets are hitting through the scope because you're not coming off target.
You're not racking a bolt, yeah.
Yeah, and you're within about 100 foot per second of a 243. And because you're shooting longer 108 grain bullets, after about 300 yards, you're passing the bullet coefficiency and everything. You're passing the effectiveness of a 243.
Right.
6 arc is a great caliber. You can do all that with 28 grains of powder too. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Kenny
Is that
says,
lever revolution working good for you, preacher?
Yes. I'm shooting the lighter stuff. I mean, I'm going down and shooting 55 grain 6mm bullets, and then I've gone as high as about 112 grains. So that's quite a selection of ammo you could shoot
Right.
in a
That's
stick
six.
dart.
Was it 62 grains, 60 something like that? I believe is how mine performed the best for a varmint bullet.
68 grain varmint grenade.
68 grain. Yeah, that's it. I
Yeah.
can't remember. It's been a year since I've reloaded. I apologize.
That varmint grenade is a solid copper
Mhm.
bullet, so you have the length without the weight. I mean, you have to get a longer bullet to get 62 grains.
Right.
It makes it stabilize a lot better, and mine loves them.
So what's the rate of twist typically?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. There's
One
two. That's a
seven,
Kenny question. There's two twists. 7.5, I believe.
something like that. That would be close. It's designed to shoot a little bit heavier bullet than a 243, but
Right.
I've shot 55 grain and 62 grain in mine multiple times
Mm-hmm.
with good results.
Oh my gosh, how long's Kyle been back here?
Lusky.
Kyle,
I got
Forever.
I'm sorry, society.
You gotta throw hammers in the chat, buddy.
I got
You
I got
didn't have
frogs.
you didn't have the poke hat. I'm sorry.
I'm on a laptop. I can't throw hammers. If I throw hammers, it breaks stuff.
Okay, you guys were talking about barrels. Here you go, Kenny. My son's at the swap meet right now, okay? Or he just finished the swap meet. $3. What barrel is that? What is at the end of it? And he says the bore is perfect.
What caliber is it?
There's no markings on it, but it has an eagle on it. So is that German Mauser? But that's a $3 barrel with an iffy device on the end.
It's probably a shot out prairie dog barrel.
No, he said the bore is beautiful. It's rusty on the outside, but the bore is good. But what is the thing on the end of it?
If you can't figure it out, he can make a knife out of it. For $3.
$3. I said, good boy. $3. We'll figure it out later. Yeah.
And you got a free suppressor out of the deal that the feds know nothing about.
No, bad. No.
That's a muzzle brake.
It's a muzzle brake, yeah, whatever. But $3 is worth the steal right there. But the bore is really good, and all it has is eagles on it. So there you go, Eagle Eye. There's a project.
There's no caliber stamp on it.
Does it have one or multiple eagles? Little small eagles?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him, but he thinks it's like a 308 diameter in the barrel. And then somebody gave him this. That's a 20 cal bullet, I think.
Are they eagles or are they Waffens? That's the question. If they're Waffens, it's an 8mm.
I tell you what, he's going to be home tomorrow, and I'll show it in a video.
There you go.
There's your Wildcat 8mm art.
But I will say my son he's got a great eye for shopping. And when you see that for $3, you buy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, the steel's worth more than that.
Somebody's going to want it. Yeah. Somebody's going to want that, and it won't be $3 when he sells it. So, yeah.
Kenny said we could make a press handle for Pat out of it.
What? I'm missing the side chat. Kenny, where the hell are you? Yeah.
Kyle, I'm surprised you're not out in the woods shooting onions this weekend.
Well, what I've been doing is trying to keep my dog out of a hot tub. We were at a friend of mine's. His son graduated high school. We were having a little get together, and there was some young kids there and all that, and she was chasing the kids around and all that. Then they decided to get in the hot tub, and next thing I know, I turned around while I was getting a a chip full of cheese dip, and there's Baloo in the hot tub. I'm like, what the hell? She was having a good time, so whatever.
She's like, all the 2-legged dogs are in there. Why not a 4-legged dog?
Yeah, right. Yeah, she was having a good time. So, but yeah, that's what I've been doing. I hadn't been home but about 10 minutes or 15 minutes, however long I've been backstage waiting on Jim to answer.
Society. I'm sorry, Kyle. I have to pan down. Yeah, when you get
Kyle,
yeah.
Kyle, I've thought about you today. We were working on the shop, and in our flower garden, there were some tree frogs in there just carrying on. And Twine goes, "What the crap is that?" And I'm like, "Those are tree frogs, just like Kyle has."
Those is the frogs.
I opened up your package, Kyle, and I got all them frogs out of it today.
Yeah, Kyle sent me a text and they were going crazy. And then I'm like, what's in the pool? Yeah.
They're back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were cutting up the other night, and I sent Jim a little video, or I guess you'd call it a video. Audio recording.
Well, welcome, M&G.
Hey, M&G, I hope you're a good witch instead of a bad witch. We've been getting a lot of trolls lately.
Good witch, bad witch.
My favorite
Let's
witch
get
is
the
a
benefit
sandwich.
of the doubt, though. Yeah.
What's that, preacher?
I said my favorite witch is a sandwich.
Sandwich, right?
Yes. Got a heart, the sandwiches.
With some of your deer pastrami and homemade sauerkraut.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Slap me naked and have my clothes. That's all I can say.
Hey, I like the barbecue joint you went with Kyle and Jamie with. Yeah.
That's Kyle's spot, man.
That looked good. That looked good.
I'm telling you,
glad
I
you
will
said
never
that.
feel you wrong.
Preacher, I meant to tell y'all, or anybody, next time you get to Charleston, South Carolina, look for a seafood restaurant called Hyman's.
Hyman's?
Yeah.
All right.
They only sell virgin seafood.
Oh,
I couldn't resist. Sorry.
Yeah, that was good.
oh, it's definitely
I'm sorry,
getting
you got
removed.
me. You got me.
This is getting definitely removed from YouTube.
Oh no. We've been here before.
It's down close to the battery, and that would E would be an A. 10 man, get your mind out of the gutter, brother. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to put sheets back on the bed that I just got out of the dryer because I was backstage for 10 minutes before Jim noticed that I was there.
So,
Popat, Kyle. Popat.
best fried flounder I've ever had, preacher.
I'll have to try that. I like Charleston. I'd like to go back there sometime. That was one of the few trips that when I came home, I went, I could go right back to Charleston and be happy.
And you can spend ever how much time you want to in Charleston, and you'll never take in all the history.
Yeah.
And that is very correct, sir.
They,
I was that way about Portland, Maine. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that time.
Charleston's one of the 4 oldest cities in America.
Yeah.
And it survived the Civil War.
It
Yeah.
survived the Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
They were fighting there during the 1700s.
That was a siege, right? There were several major battles right there around it. The Battle of Moultrie Island was right off the coast of Charleston. There was another battle there right off the coast, and then there was the siege of Charleston. And yeah, I mean, to survive all that and not get burnt to the ground, there's still original buildings there that are pre-Revolutionary War that are
Yeah.
still intact. Nice buildings that you can go in and look at. I mean, it's a great town
Yeah,
and got
just
great food.
don't buy one because you'll never pass code of anything you want to upgrade it to. So it's
Yeah. Buy one, but don't ever pull a permit on one.
right. It's
Don't ever make an addition.
Mhm.
well, I don't think you could put add on to those. It's a beautiful city too.
Man, and the food, like you were saying, that seafood restaurant, that's some of the best barbecue I ever had was at Rodney Scott's Whole Hog. I mean, that's literally a legit top 5 barbecue all time. Rodney Scott's won a James R. Beard Award for barbecue, and I think there are 3 or 4 James R. Beard winning chefs in Charleston alone.
Right.
And I mean, the food is just great. The history is great. The people are nice, and you can be at 3 great beaches in about 30 minutes. I love it. I'd go back to Charleston in a heartbeat.
There's a lot
Olive
all of it
palms.
right there at your fingertips.
That's only because you want to use your metal detector and find a couple nickels.
I think I was up to $1.85. Don't you forget it.
Oh,
The thing is, though, some of those nickels were dated 1780.
Yeah, a couple of Spanish guineas, and we'll see who's laughing.
That's right.
well, you
Man.
gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go to the Keys or something and get that Aztec gold on the beach.
I tell you, another neat place to go is the Outer Banks of North Carolina. There's
Yep.
one of the islands is called Ocracoke, and that's where they caught Blackbeard the pirate.
Right?
And there's like nothing there. You know, there's a little hotel and a little restaurant. You have to take a ferry for about 2.5 hours to get out there, but that whole Outer Banks area is just full of rich history as well. That's fun.
What is it? Is it called the Mullah or Hulla or something like that, where all the slaves escaped to during the Civil War or Revolutionary War?
I don't know.
I can't remember, but yeah, it's
You
out
know-
there on the Outer Banks.
The other thing about Charleston is Fort Sumter's first shots of the Civil War. That's in the harbor just off Charleston.
Right.
Shot heard around the world.
And so you got that. You got Revolutionary War. You got Civil War. There's just a whole bunch. There's a whole in one building. The guy that made the Gadsden flag was locked away in prison during the Civil War, along with a couple of signers of the Declaration of Independence. After the Revolutionary War, George Washington danced with 200 women in the same building on the second floor. And then that building was a customs house where they would unload all the ships and roll it through the bottom. That building was still in government use during World War II, and they made a USO out of it. And men would go there before they were shipped off to Germany, for the Second World War. It was just a all-in-one building. It is still intact. That's amazing.
Yep, and it's still there.
There's still a place there where they auction slaves.
Slave market.
Yeah.
And
I think they left the. It was a platform. Right in downtown. I think it's still there, just as a monument.
I would go back tomorrow.
I can't get enough of Charleston. There's a
No, that airport
Where-
has a little bit to be desired. It's so busy.
yeah, it's kind of small, I bet.
Now we can drive there, Marvin.
Yeah, we can drive. It's only 6 hours.
Yeah, y'all can drive. I got to ride. Me
It'll
and
take us
Harold-
longer to get to the Atlanta airport and get through security and get on a plane than it would to be there already.
Yeah, if it's within 6 hours, you don't fly. It's faster to drive.
Mm.
I don't
Y'all
like.
gotta, when we say it's a small airport, y'all gotta remember we're from right here close to Atlanta. That's the busiest
Right.
airport in the
Heathrow.
world. Every airport's small to us. I mean, except that
Well,
one.
I know what a small airport is. That's the one right across the street from the entranceway to where I work.
Yeah, McCullum
That's a
Field.
small airport.
When we landed in Vegas, they had us land in what they call the remote strip, and
Hmm.
I swear it took us 20 minutes to taxi to the terminal
Yep,
from that remote strip.
I know
And
exactly where you're talking about.
we just kept going and kept going and kept going. We're like, oh great, we landed 20 minutes early.
No, you
No,
didn't.
we landed on time. We had a 20-minute taxi but to the terminal.
I know exactly where you're talking about.
And
Okay. Good night, Mrs. Hotspot. Good luck with your shoot tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
tear 'em
saw
up
your
tomorrow.
vid where, yep. And good luck tomorrow. Now,
Yep.
history, like I said in the last live chat, you can't beat history. You can watch movies and everything. History is more interesting than anything. All right.
I love it. That's why I travel.
I love history.
I'm
Have
watching
you
this.
driven up to Have you driven up to Salt Lake and found where he found the Mormon Bible buried in the ground, or was that somewhere else?
No, he found it in New England. Utah's actually the Garden of Eden, if you can believe that.
Garden,
He
where
must, he
found
must
the
have,
path.
you know, he,
I will say it is quite the Garden of Eden right now. Yes.
he must have found Utah in the spring, because if he had arrived in January, it's not the Garden of Eden.
Right.
Oh my
Me
God.
and Tin Man flew in there in January.
It is perfect. All right.
Now I'll tell you where it's perfect is right here in Georgia right now. The
Well,
humidity's low. The highs are maybe 78 to 82. Lows are still in the upper 50s to the 60s. It is gorgeous weather, but it ain't gonna last but for about 4 days.
Yeah,
But right now
about to
it's
say
great.
you just
yeah,
jinx yourself.
you guys
Yeah,
are always
right
you
now it's
guys
great.
yeah, you're always complaining about rain. I just got a little rain tonight and I was like, awesome. Yes. Yeah.
I've
We
got
got
I got a full pool, full rain barrels,
oh
and
my
all
god.
that. I'm not arguing about rain. Yes, do we need it? Sure, we always need it because it's fixing to get
We got
stupid
two and a
hot.
half inches this week. 2.5 inches of rain just this week. Got 3 inches last week. The week before that was like 6.
Oh
Oh,
Lord, that's a lot
yeah,
of rain.
we've had the rain.
It's fixing to get stupid hot, and who knows when it's going to rain. We enter the same weather pattern. It's going to be hot, humid, and a 15% chance of rain from now till October 31st.
Hey, I want to ask you guys in Georgia something. When I was coming back from Charleston, I stopped just outside of Charleston proper and ate breakfast at a place called the Vicious Biscuit. It was a chain. Y'all have their emblem was like a pirate. It's called the Vicious Biscuit. You have anything like that in Georgia?
No, but
I've
we got
never heard of it.
Bojangles. You're gonna be hard pressed to beat a Bojangle.
No,
Bo,
Bojangles is good, but
Bojangles.
Vicious Biscuit. I eat Bojangles about 3 times when I came through Georgia. But the Vicious Biscuit is like a gourmet breakfast place, and they have a what they called a butter and jelly bar. So you get a biscuit, and then you get egg and sausage and gravy. You get all this stuff, and then they got like a buffet that you take your biscuit down. And I'm like, I don't get it. Well, I go over there, and I can't remember everything is on it, but it's like apple butter, raspberry, blackberry jelly, every kind of jelly under the sun. And then there was these blended butters, and they had a maple bourbon blended butter, and
Yes.
it was the most amazing thing I have ever spread upon a biscuit. And everything there was like that. And so the biscuit, I ain't kidding you, man. It was like, it wasn't no little Skull-Can biscuit. I mean, it was a big around as a softball, and it was flaky. Everything I had there was amazing, but I've never been to one since. I don't even know where the nearest one is.
We're
Vicious
gonna have to
biscuit.
look into that, Jamie. It's time for a road trip.
I know we got to go. We got to try to get one in Georgia.
Have a meet up in Charleston.
I would go.
Road trip.
Okay,
Vicious biscuit. It's right off the interstate. Like if you're headed into Charleston from you guys, you'd go over somewhere and hit that interstate that runs from, what is that, Spartanburg or somewhere into Greensville, runs in straight into Charleston. But it's right off that interstate, not far from Charleston. It was the place was packed, but they got your food right out, and it was probably the best breakfast place I've ever been to.
Oh crap, Jamie.
And that's saying a lot because I'm a breakfast connoisseur.
Oh crap, Jamie. For him to say that, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Sounds like it's worth the drive to Charleston from here. Like I said, it's only 6 hours. We could leave at midnight, be there in time for them to open for breakfast.
They was making orange juice. This little girl, all her job was to cut oranges and put them in this machine that squeezed them into this big tank.
Oh,
it was great.
Oh gosh! Now you're talking.
We can leave at midnight, Jamie, and you may actually get to see me drink a cup of coffee.
That's like
who says that's Interstate
26.
Yeah, there's something about watching them make tortillas that just makes them better.
Yeah,
homemade tortillas are the best. Yeah.
What is that interstate that runs from Macon to Savannah? Is that 16?
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
That is the most desolate highway ever.
Oh, there ain't nothing.
No, you've never driven from Oklahoma City to Amarillo.
Bingo.
Well, that's
the
pretty
most
desolate
desolate.
too.
You see nothing but 3 cows and 497,000 windmills.
That's what I was going to say.
And 2 oil rigs.
Not since Biden's been in office. There ain't no oil rigs.
Well, no shit. Well, 2 non-operational oil rigs.
Right. I'm telling you, that drive from Oklahoma City to Amarillo is the worst drive in America.
It's
just
terrible.
flat.
It's like from Flagstaff or Phoenix City up to Vegas. There's nothing for
it's flat, nothing but
windmills.
windmills.
There's just nothing.
But you see a windmill from 50 miles away, so it takes you an hour to get to it when you first see it.
Oh, it's terrible. You get out west, things just get bigger. You know, it looks like a highway. An hour and a half later, it looks like the same view.
Johnny, I'll tell you what F-class shooter in my church said about that. He said full-length sizing is the most consistent way to fire your bullets. And he shoots, this guy used to hold world records and everything else. He full-length sizes every time. He says, fire foreman, might get you a little more powder, but it will not improve your groups downrange. What he told me.
And the kneeling. Here we go, right here.
That's tricky. Same guy kneels his brass about every other time.
When you're talking about neck tension, yeah.
I got to say, the most desolate place I ever saw was in Utah. You get past Uncle Jim and over the hill, and you're heading to Colorado.
Yes.
There ain't nothing.
There's a sign that says no.
Wait a minute. Pat has property in Nevada. Talk about that's where they do the bombs and the nuclear test ranges. What are you talking about?
But when you leave your place
Yeah.
There ain't nothing till you get to Green River, Utah. And if you don't get gas there, you're not going to hit Colorado.
Well,
Once you take a ride out of your driveway,
screw Colorado. Who cares about Colorado?
well, you have to go through it to get back to Georgia.
You can only have 15 rounds in Colorado. Who wants to go there?
Well, just only be illegal while you're there.
The
You know,
potheads.
it's amazing. 15 years ago, full auto was legal in Colorado.
And now
And
you
then-
only can have a 15 round mag.
That's
Yeah,
what
since
Todd does.
420 and all the people from California moved to Colorado.
All the celebrities bought the ski resorts and they outvoted everybody.
Well, it's pot. Pot is the gateway drug to liberalism.
I like the way you put that. I like the way you put that.
Hey, we're voting for recreational in Missouri in November.
10 man, I'm not Kenny, but I love 4064, particularly in 30-06.
Oh, 4064?
Yeah.
That's a blue one, right?
That's my 308 go-to.
That's what I burned rusty powder in, yes.
4895 is my 30-06 powder because that's what it was designed for.
It got us through World War II.
Yeah, I used
48.95,
4895 for that, but 4064, that's an amazing powder. That dog will hunt.
Hitting Steel CA is here. Hey,
And Uncle Jim has 2 pounds of it in his little powder cabinet for his FAL that he hasn't gotten into yet.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm bouncing around too much.
That's because he's worried about
Right now,
about
yes.
22s right now.
Yeah,
He's
playing the
got-
22s right now. I'll get to it.
He's got new toys. You're focused on the old toys.
But I think the rusty Uncle Jim, where I burned out the 300, that was that powder, the 4064. I
I
still
was
got to burn.
hoping Jamie was going to come over to the house today, and me and him play around with some hot lead and some 44 mag molds. But he
My
didn't.
favorite 308 powder is Benchmark, but it's turned into a unicorn like Varget has coming out of Australia.
Kyle, I thought that was Monday, man. Last
On
night
Monday,
you
we
told
were
me.
supposed to go to the cemetery.
Well,
we
I
can-
know
we can
that.
play-
I thought
we
we
can
were
play with
going to cast after the cemetery, but
We can play with the pod on Monday too. That's fine.
Charleston has cemeteries. Y'all could be there by daylight.
not me because I'm fixing it to bed, man. I gotta teach my Sunday school class in the morning.
What's your lesson tomorrow, James?
John chapter 17 verses 6 through 12.
Oh, man. That's no
Oh,
fun.
for
The Old
world-
Testament's fun.
The Old Testament's fun.
The Old Testament is fun, but John chapter 17 is holy ground.
That's right. Take your shoes off when you teach that.
Yeah, I got to agree with Pat. I'm an Old Testament guy. I just love the Old Testament.
You're not
The
an
whole-
Old Testament guy. You eat pork. I've seen you do it.
John 17 is Jesus praying for his disciples. And then John 17, he says, I pray not for these only, but for them which shall believe their report. So he's praying for every believer in John 17. That's
Yeah,
pretty
but
cool.
the Old Testament is edgy. I love the Old Testament. It's edgy. Yes.
There's great stories. There's stories in the Old Testament you would think that is in the Bible, and it is, and it's true. But yeah, I love John and particularly John 17. That's holy ground. So
Yep, it's good stuff.
with that, I'm going to leave y'all after it, and preacher will talk in private about your shirt. That's
Yeah,
probably
you got my number. Call me anytime.
Yeah, you
I
do the
can't-
same, man.
Except Sundays and Wednesdays, the 2 days I work.
What?
Right.
Sundays and Wednesdays.
All right. What is a shirt? I can't even read a shirt from here. Okay. What does it say?
I was predestined to wear this shirt.
Okay.
Wow.
And I'm going to leave on that because I don't want to get into that topic.
I don't want to get into it either.
Not here and not tonight. Good night, Mark. See y'all, Tin Man.
Jamie, you have a wonderful weekend.
Good night,
Y'all
brother.
too, man.
I hope to
Remember
see you on Monday morning.
What time, Kyle?
We're gonna leave here pretty early.
How does that relate to a clock?
6 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
A smidge past daylight.
Yeah, well, I want to be there at daylight because I don't want it to be 95 degrees like it was last time me and you were there.
In Arkansas, we call that the butt crack of dawn.
Yeah,
Well, I just don't know what time he needs to leave to leave his house to get to my house so we can be there at the butt crack of dawn. So I guess the bottom of the butt crack.
I'll call you tomorrow, brother.
Sounds good.
That's a you're in monkeypox territory there.
Absolutely. Thanks all you guys in the side chat. Thanks for the good night wishes. I wish y'all a happy Memorial Day weekend.
Good
We'll
night.
see you later.
Love you,
Uncle
Jamie.
Jim, thanks for having me. And
All right.
good night,
Yep,
guys.
let's think about our veterans tomorrow that sacrificed for.
Oh, Jim, don't worry about it. Hell, I'll be back on here before you sign off again.
What are you leaving too?
No, I'm not
No, he's
leaving.
getting up early.
Oh,
No, I'm getting up at normal time. What time was I here last weekend, Jim?
well, you got 10 hours in you? No. Oh, super short chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I got up before you made the egg sandwich, Jim.
All right. This is for Pat and Preacher. Oh, camera sucks. Okay. Hang on.
Look at the sunset.
Bam. Straight on. My head's in the way. Where is that thing? Oh, it went down. Son of a bitch. It went down. Damn it.
The sun?
Oh, well. Next time.
That's
Talking about the sun?
profile. That's a
There's
great
telephone
in your
pole
head,
away.
Jim.
Yeah, shut up. I was trying to get some Eden sunset, but no Eden sunset. And now the cat wants out. No, coyote.
Yeah, he'll never come back if you let him out. He'll run off like he always.
It's just Leon. He'll be all right.
Leon wants out the door at sunset. No.
Yeah, he wants out, and then the whole family will be out with flashlights hunting him till
Oh,
3
yeah.
o'clock in the morning.
He already had a big fight with the coyote and lived, so that's good enough. Yeah.
Hey, we lost ours to bobcat fever.
I still think it was Sasquatch.
I hope he didn't get monkeypox.
No, you can only get that if you watch ABC, NBC, MSNBC.
Well, now, Kyle, it might have been a gay coyote that he got in a fight with, and if that's the case, then
Yes, it was. Yes.
Oh, did you hear that? Preacher just said it might have been a gay coyote. He got in a fight.
That's
with
right.
him. Give him some monkeypox.
He had rainbow dye in his fur.
Oh my God!
hey, what cat could whoop a real coyote? It had to be a queer coyote. If your cat, your house cat, whooped a wild coyote, he had to be gay.
No,
He
he's
showed up and was like,
big boy.
"Hey."
See, he fights and then runs up a tree, and that's the difference.
Yeah. Jim, where are the drone videos? You got a drone. Where are the drones?
Kenny,
You got a drone.
Kenny, I already have a drone. Uncle John sent it to me, and I still haven't run it yet. I'm sorry, Uncle John. I got to put it on my phone and everything, and I put it off.
So you're
What's the-
saying?
What's a crap?
So what you're saying is he doesn't have to. He must be a French coyote. starts a bunch of shit and leaves.
That's right.
I tell you what, Leon is a fighter. I'll tell you that. He lived. So that's good.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, the gay coyote side chat. That's hilarious.
You guys saw the tuft of hair I pulled out of his claws. That was coyote all over it.
That was Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
That
No,
was probably a Pomeranian from the neighbor's house.
No, it was gray and black hair, and it wasn't no raccoon. So
Is the sheriff's dog limping around going, what the hell?
The sheriff's down there, his wife's going, something got a hold of the Pomeranian. And the sheriff probably going, it's a mountain lion. It's got orange hair under his paws.
What happened to Fifi? Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a mountain lion, hon. They're everywhere.
I tell you what,
It's Leon up the hill. Yeah.
Someone's.
They're everywhere.
I
We
think
had to
he's
take
got,
Fifi to the vet and then the groomer.
Got to get him stitched up before you get it sheared off. You know,
Now, guys, this is coming from the same man that told us the nicest riding car he has is like a 90s model van.
The Safari.
A Safari van.
Yes, that thing is awesome.
No, what it means is we can't believe a single word that comes out of your pie hole.
Until you come up Devil Corner with me, we'll talk. All right.
I've been up Devil Corner.
Not the way we drive
I
it.
hope maybe
In the
either this
snow.
winter or next spring, I will be going up Devil's Corner.
Oh, man.
We did it in the snow, didn't we, Pat?
Oh yeah.
That was a sprinkling compared to what I'm talking about.
I bought a car to go up that, and it wasn't all that. Next time up, I'm going in the red.
You're talking to Pat that had his hands just, you couldn't pry him off the wheel when he was going down. No.
Oh, golly.
No. Those toilets better be freaking clean. That's all.
That's why I was harassing you this week. I said, give it the Willie test.
Oh, I love that video when you guys were driving up here. That was so funny.
That was funny.
Hilarious.
Those toilets better be clean.
Better be effing clean, yeah.
Oh, man.
Ozark, I got a question for you before you. I haven't got to see you very much. Did you get to see my garage floor?
Yes. Yeah, we left the lights on for like 30 minutes and then shut it off and let it glow in the dark. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's got glow in the dark epoxy floors.
Epoxy floors, yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
It's
I was
I've been
wrong.
unsubscribed.
It's not the whole floor, it's like swirled in.
Yeah, I wanted to do the basement like that after I saw that, but we already tiled, so too late.
We scoured all through your garage looking for the screws to put the dartboard up. So
yeah, I think the basement floor and the shower curtain is a hit.
oh my god, shower curtain was a riot.
Yeah.
Well, I just bring it up because you're putting a concrete floor in, and it didn't cost me much more than doing, the cheap solid color with the flakes.
Right? Yeah. Epoxy is about $2.50 a gallon right now.
Everything is up. We gotta get Brandon out of there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon is screwing up everything.
His Green New Deal is not. His Green New Deal is costing us a lot of green right now.
A 2x6 is just ridiculous right now.
That Green New Deal's what Tin Man's dealing with.
That is exactly what the new Green Deal is. Yeah.
We're buying OS for our development. We're buying OSB half-inch.
Oh, I can't.
Buy
Get
the complete the bundle, and it's $32 a sheet. If you buy it individually, you're going to pay $40 a sheet.
And that's plywood prices.
That no, that's OSB.
I know, but that's old plywood prices. When I say old, I mean a year ago.
3/4 inch floor decking is $90 a sheet.
Yeah, I want to build a deck in a shed, and I can't do it until
It's not the material.
Well,
I've got 90 acres of timber that needs to be cut, and it ain't worth nothing because there's nobody to mill it. It's the lack of people working is what's driving that price up. It's not materials.
Well, I was going to say, I got a chipper out here, and
people are going
I'd be
back.
more than happy to show up to somebody's house, and we can chip it all, and we can form it up, and we can make our own OSB if you want to.
Here's what's crazy. Vinyl siding, $9 a square foot right now because of oil prices.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Yes, I can put hardy on a house cheaper than I can put vinyl siding on a house now.
I can damn near concrete a house cheaper than I can put siding on it.
Yeah, vinyl siding, the cheap shit. I'm talking about contractor grade. I'm not talking about the good stuff. $9 a square foot.
$9 a foot.
That's $900 a square, as 100 square feet.
I do the hardy anyway. The hardy's better, I think.
That's what I'm putting on my shop right now because of it.
Well, the hardy looks better. It looks like wood, but it's cement and it ain't going anywhere.
Well, I'm putting sheet on and not plank because I didn't want to go through the mess.
Mm.
All right, grandfather clock. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second.
Old granddad, Grandpa Hickory. Hickory. It's got a hickory dickory dock.
Speaking of hickory dickory dock, I'm gonna ignite the flame pit tomorrow and charge some mammal flesh.
There it is, right there. That was my dad's grandfather clock, and it's got his name on it, so engraved on the face. So I'm holding it for my son because a 22-year-old does not need to take care of a grandfather clock.
Not at all. Not at all.
It's not digital. Yeah.
No, it's a Sly SLIGH.
They don't know nothing but digital nowadays. Yeah.
Right.
Can he even read the clock?
Yeah. I made sure of that when they're about the 4th grade.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not exactly sure if my kids can even tell time on a regular clock.
I took my little fossil watch in that my dad won at Pepsi years ago for some kind of sales quota, and he gave it to me for Christmas when I was probably 15. So I'm 46, so it's 30 years old anyways. I took it in for to get a battery put in it, and they put a battery, it didn't work, put another battery, didn't work, came back and said, "You got it ready?" They said, "I've tried 3 batteries. Let me get another battery. I don't have it here. It's the one it calls for. I'll put it in there." So they called me today and said, "Hey, it's not the battery. Your watch is toast." So anyways, I hated that. I've worn that watch for years. And
so they put 2 batteries that it didn't call for in it.
Well, with watch batteries, it's the thickness. They're all about the same diameter, but it's the thickness. And so some batteries are a little better than others, last a little longer. And she wanted to try the exact battery that it called for and didn't help it. It's done. I don't know what that means, but it's just a fossil watch. I'm not going to spend any money trying to fix it.
Try another place. An old school guy. Try an old school guy.
Those guys are all dying. That's unfortunately.
Well, do you think I could put a little bullet lube down in there in the gears and maybe give it a spin?
That's right.
Put you a little bit of
little carburetor
frog lube in there. Frog lube will fix it.
Little lanolin.
Yeah.
Good night, Ms. Mel. Have a good one, and watch out for the cows going 140 miles an hour. Watch out for the cows, bud.
Why are the cows going 140 miles an hour, and how the hell are they doing it?
All right, who's in the bathroom?
Tin
Jim?
Man.
Jim, when you're in the bathroom, you need to mute your mic.
That was Wes Covino.
He's on the porch.
He's got a toilet on the porch.
At least look at your phone and see that Kyle also has his camera off and blame him.
No, I'm in the living room now, going down the stairs to the basement.
No, I would try one more watch person to test that watch.
Woman, these children are crazy.
The best scene in Pulp Fiction was, "This is your daddy's watch." All right.
Oh, I see a video coming.
At least he didn't have that up his rump for 3 months. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, Stinky? All right, I'm gonna bow out and go to bed. I'm sure when I get up, you'll still be on, Jim.
No, this is a short chat.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Last week was too.
We're 10 minutes away from 3 hours.
Yeah, after I got up last weekend, we were on for 4 hours. So
Triple B.
I opened up your universal flaring die today and got Ozark's bullets out of there. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the frogs you sent me. And
I appreciate that, Kyle.
oh, it's not a problem. I'm sorry it took so long to get it there. It's been returned to sender twice.
At 45-7 Nebraska.
that thing looked like what is it, Bugs Bunny's suitcase when he ran around the world and had all them stamps all over it. That's what the box looked like.
I finally just handed it to you. Here.
Kenny, I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a text.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a nap, and I'll be up. If Jim, if you're still on, I'll be more than happy to chime right in.
Good night, Kyle.
Good night, Kyle.
Good night, Kyle. Have a good one, Kyle.
Yes, sir. You too.
I'll get a mute for a pee. All right. All right.
How's your round balls turning out, Pat? I think you're muted.
I think I got enough for a range trip.
Yeah.
But I thought, you know what? I got half a pot of that. I might as well finish it out. So I'm firing it up for the second
Jim
round.
left his mic on.
Just for the flush. Okay, sorry, Pat. All right.
Oh, that's all right, Jim.
All right. I didn't go outside. It's raining. All right. All right. Yeah, Mid bugging me that the shotgun mold was cheaper in stock. I guess they keep track of what's in your cart. So yeah, double up buck, but not that buck.
You picked you up a 454 cap and ball?
Yeah, I'd show it right now because it's just a cap gun. Jim wants to go to bed anyway.
No, no, stop. Jeez. You get this thrown right off of there. Even though it's not a firearm, it's black powder. Airsoft. All right. So you got a new toy, Pat. What did you get there? Let's
I got a new Birdie 1858 Remington in 44. And I've been swirling around the bowl now for about 3 years. I got 25 pounds of black powder and I got 500 caps. I got everything to do it. I just hadn't gotten around to it, but it was $323 on Midway. And I got to say, I ordered the thing Monday night and it got here today.
There you go.
Gunswatter says grease the center pin. Yep. You want to lube that.
Well, you could get a security job, according to Jeremy, with that gun.
Yeah, that'll be fun. So they directly shipped it to California?
Absolutely. Right to your door.
Well, black powder's not considered a firearm.
No, it is not a firearm.
Remember that, YouTube, when you saw that picture. Not a firearm.
Not a firearm. Shipped straight to your door.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if Zoe
Considered a primitive weapon.
Yeah.
Hell, even felons can own them.
Oh my gosh, my battery. Oh. What the hell? Okay. Let's see what I got for battery. Oof, battery's going. Okay. All right. What the hell is behind you, Ozark?
Plant.
Okay, all right.
And I'm eating Planters peanuts, so there you go.
Oh, nice.
That's called a future bullet storage device.
Oh, okay. You got the. All right, Kenny's got the 92 threaded. Okay. All right. Fix their stupid. All right, way to go, Kenny. $255 subsonic. Yeah, Trail Boss, I think.
So you have to have an adapter for it? Obviously.
Well, they didn't thread it the right, because you want 5.8 by 2.4. Yeah. Interesting.
Which is what my 50 cal can is.
Yeah. Or 45, yeah. Be right back.
Breech, you've been catching much crappie this spring?
I didn't catch hardly any. I never went to the big lakes with my buddy that's good at crappie fishing, and I never really got into them in the ponds either. A few times we went, hit the ponds, we caught a few, but we never just caught a bunch. So
enough for supper, as they say.
Yeah, I did that a couple times. You know, I'd catch 4 or 5, but I never went and had caught 20. You know, those days I just never had. I usually go with my friend Ryan, who's got a live scope, you know, where you can actually see the fish and see your lure. It's like a video game. Last time I went with him, we caught 50. Was it 58? We thought we had 60, but we miscounted and we had 58. And he was mad about it. And I'm like, dude, 58 crappie is going to take me from now till dark to clean.
Right.
So, but I didn't put up any crappie the rest of the year. I ate on those quarts. I forgot how many quarts of crappie that made, but I haven't done that all year. I need to. It just, once the water turns hot, the crappie don't taste as good. You need to get when it's cool. You know, even catfish. I don't like catching catfish in the heat of the summer.
Once I get that, they start eating that shad and get that fat in them, that yellow meat. Yeah, they're not good.
Crappie in the spring, they're making eggs, so all that shad they're eating, they're converting to eggs, and they're not storing it as fat.
Right.
But once they spawn, then they go back to eating shad. Then they just get a weird taste.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's just not as good.
Yeah. Once the river settles down and the catfish go back to eating shad, they're not good eating.
Yeah. Well, they'll go on the nest about July, from about mid-June to July. Catfish nest, depending on whether they're blues, channels, flatheads. They all have their little sequence. And I've eaten flathead on the nest, and they're great. But if you get flathead after they get off the nest, they get real shaddy tasting as well.
Yeah.
And I think it has something to do with
like eating a can of sardines.
Yeah.
Thank you, Annie. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Supper has arrived.
All right. All right.
And don't eat that.
French fries and something.
French fries and lead dust.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I get tickled at these people that get all ate up about making lead sinkers and lead bullets and how dangerous it is. I worked in a wire plant where I cleaned a bath full of lead. When I say a bath, I mean a 20 by 10 molten lead tank with charcoal on it. I cleaned it every week. Whatever I inhale working around a pot of lead is not even gonna come close to what I did for 6 years of my life.
Well, I think it might hold you back in kindergarten, but after that, it don't matter.
I never was good in the upper grades anyways. When they really start keeping score, I didn't do too good.
Well, that just means you were raised right.
Yeah, I learned the stuff they don't teach in school anymore.
You know what? When we get this supposed food shortage in the big city, I'm going to tell you, there's going to be a lot of people sad they didn't pay attention to Boy Scouts.
Right.
Yep. You know, like how to dress the neighbor's dog.
So corgi and udon noodles are pretty good, huh?
I'm sure I've had it around here.
These are the best street tacos I've ever had.
Well, you know, I always joke with a little woman. Every time we pass a pet hospital, there's a Thai restaurant within three buildings.
I kid you not, man. Me and my son drove around behind the Chinese restaurant we always eat at in our town, and we were in the phase of dumpster diving, going around and looking in dumpsters behind, different stores and stuff. We were driving back behind this complex of stores and restaurants, and we got dead level with that Asian restaurant where we always eat, and 3 cats took off running. And I said, they've escaped. And my son and I laugh about that to this day. But the funny thing was he went to school with the owner's son, and he had a class with him, started telling him about that. And he said, oh, there's 5 or 6 cats that we feed scraps to behind there. And Coleman was like, yeah, they're baiting them in, Dad.
Oh, that's bad. So bad. But it tastes good, doesn't it? Yes.
I love it. That's my favorite thing. I could literally eat Asian 3 or 4 days a week. Chinese, Korean, Filipino. It doesn't matter. I'm not picky.
Well, Freelancer here has a question for you.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh.
All right. That's enough of that one. Yeah.
Oh, let him hang around.
No. No.
nah. Maybe he wants to talk reloading.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh,
Yep. He'll be on here later talking about how MSG ruins the taste of cat.
Yeah. He'll just get on his alternate gay channel and join back in the conversation.
Alternate gay channel.
okay. Johnny reloading. Speaking of poop, Elvis Ammo always said treat lead like poop and wash your hands. Yes. And that was a good scenario right there. Treat
Yes,
it like
don't suck your thumb after handling ingots. Yeah.
Don't cast and eat French fries at the same time, right?
That's right.
just treat it like you ran a yeah.
Well, you see, it's like with poop. You wipe your ass with one hand and you eat the French fries with the other.
That's right.
Yes, we're all Indian. They
Hey.
wipe with their left and eat with their right.
Yeah, or Arabic, yeah.
I have found that if you wash your hands less, you don't get sick as often. You build up a
Immunity.
immunity.
That's right.
Well, when I got out of high school,
This is
I was
awesome. It tastes like shit, but it's awesome.
I can't believe you're casting and eating French fries at the same time. Oh my gosh.
That's an American. He can do what he wants, Jim.
Hey, I cast with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. So yeah.
There you go.
I'm inhaling it. Yes.
You drive a van that corners like an Indy car.
Ah, back to
Uphill in the snow.
That van will pull your transmission like peas and carrots. Peas and carrots. Like the mini bike, yes.
Oh man, that was funny.
Oh man, when those cans exploded, that was funny. Oh, that was dangerous.
Jim was like, "Are we too close?" I'm like, "We're fine."
Oh yeah, we're fine.
Cast and eat French fries, Jim. We'll be all right.
It's like having a grenade go off in your face. Yeah.
Jim, did you figure out what happened to Dead Horse?
No, I'm gonna try and email him. I emailed him once because I have that time capsule in the ground, right?
Yeah, that's your only supply of Doritos within 120 miles.
No, it is. It is. It is. And it's been over 7 months. I think we're on 8 months now, and I have to dig that up and see if the ammo shoots and the primers and
yeah, before
everything else.
the snow sets back in.
But I wanted to contact him to make sure he's watching when I do that, and I emailed him a month or so ago, but never heard back. So hopefully he's doing okay. I'm gonna have to talk to Jerry and make sure he's okay. So it's still in the ground. Maybe I'll go a year. I don't know.
And I'm craving lead and French fries right now so bad.
You know what?
Yeah, French
When
fries.
they get cold, you can warm them up.
They're a lot sweeter.
Oh, and he puts it in his mouth. Oh my god.
He don't even salt them if you do that.
Oh, he had lead fumes all over it.
It's like the Romans used to put lead in the red wine to make it sweeter.
I worked with a guy that had 10 kids, and when I worked at the wire plant, then we had those lead baths, and he said, "Yeah, they say getting around this lead will make you infertile." And I'm thinking Tin Man needs to free base a little lead, slow him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Johnny, it's been 4 months since he did a video. Yeah. We all think he went to the mountains and he's doing survival stuff on solar and generators. Yeah.
Well,
And
he went underground for like a year, and then he made about a half dozen videos.
yeah,
And now he's going underground again.
I think Elvis has left the building and gone on the grid. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I love Elvis Ammo though.
He's starting to eat some of those roosters. Does anybody watch JRB Outdoors, Johnny's Reloaded Mitch? Him and those damn chickens.
No, I don't know.
He bought those pigs, and that 16 by 32 pen was rooted up in a day.
Huh. I'm wondering when Preacher's gonna feed the chickens something interesting. Yeah.
I'm just waiting on the neighbor's cat to die, and we'll see how they do.
Oh, jeez. Why don't you? How about this? Pick up
Pick
some
up an armadillo
roadkill.
off the road.
Yeah, pick up some roadkill and throw it in there and see what happens.
True story. This happened today. I've never had tuna casserole in my life, and I had a can of tuna fish in the cabinet. So I came back here and I Googled. This is about 2 days ago. I Googled tuna casserole, and lo and behold, I had everything to make it. So I made tuna casserole, and it was okay. I ate it. I was like, that didn't taste like tuna fish. I'm surprised. Well, I was the only one that ate it. Nobody else even tried it. My wife said, "You want me to give that tuna casserole to the chickens?" I said, "I don't care. I'm done with it." She took a half a pan of tuna casserole out there, and then chickens wiped it out. Noodles, cheese, tuna fish, all of it's gone. So, do chickens like tuna casserole? I mean, yeah.
Hey, Fred, we were talking about you earlier about the 444, and I realized I wasn't subbed because I was deleted. And so I subbed, and I'll watch the video later tonight or tomorrow. Okay, Fred? All right. We talked about you earlier already.
People think chickens only eat bugs and seeds and stuff like that. Throw a mouse or a frog in the pen and watch them go carnivorous on them.
Oh yeah.
I seen a chicken grab a frog over
They'll
there by
tear 'em up.
This old hen grabbed a frog and took off running. There were 2 other chickens trying to pull the legs off of it as she was running away with it.
Oh my gosh, yeah. They're carnivorous.
Yeah.
Ruthless.
I really believe they're later day dinosaurs. Yes. They're just like dinosaurs with their little. Yes. If you took their wings off, they got the little Tyrannosaurus
T-Rex arms, yeah.
Yeah.
When I first hurt my shoulder 2 weeks ago, I felt like a T-Rex with my arm.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I shoot a pistol, I feel like that.
Yeah. Man, this called for crushed potato chips. I had a bag that was getting pretty stale, so I just crushed them up, poured them on top. It was great.
Yeah, you gotta feed them something else for
Hey, for a can of tuna fish to taste good, it tastes like 2 cups of mayonnaise and dill relish.
Yep.
unless you get some good tuna, and I'll show you a can.
I'm not talking about fresh tuna. I'm talking about canned tuna.
I'm talking about good canned tuna. Yeah.
When I worked at the swimming pool company, we sold swimming pool components wholesale to people that built swimming pools. We sold grills and everything else. So we had a demo grill there that we cooked on all the time. And our regional manager took a bunch of swimming pool owners, store owners, down to the Gulf to tuna fish, right? He overnighted back all the tuna they caught fresh and told us to put it in the freezer. We ate grilled tuna for 3 straight days till they came back from the Gulf on that grill. And I mean, when they came back, they were expecting like 150 pounds of tuna. and they had like 90 because we was grilling it and serving it to customers, eating it every day. I was buying lemons by the bag. I mean, we were just every day
fresh
cooking
tuna
tuna for everybody.
cooked about medium rare.
Oh,
Good.
if you've never had fresh grilled tuna, you have no idea what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Exactly. But if you're talking canned tuna, this comes from Westport on the West Coast, and it tastes like steak. It's a steak inside. And
Okay.
he's a friend of my wife's, and this is real tuna. It's like a steak. It's
How do you pronounce it?
like a steak when you
How
pull
do you
it out.
pronounce it, Jim? You're the expert and hooked on phonics.
Merlindos, Marindos.
Yeah.
Come on, Jim. How do you pronounce it?
I don't know. Ask my wife. She's a friend of the guy that has the company. Yeah. Anyway, they came back from there. They were at Westport.
Well, that's not in Aldi's in Arkansas, so.
No, this is southern Washington on the coast, and it's fresh cut.
Well, that means it's $44 a
All
kilo.
right, never mind.
Kid man says cat food casserole.
Man, I should open this and show it to you. It's a steak. It's one piece. You can hear it. It's one.
Oh, I believe you. That's why it's $44 a can in Arkansas.
No,
I'll put a label on it that says possum pate and nobody will touch it.
Yeah, we were all daring each other to open that can up.
Hey, here's a good question for Preacher. Do chickens eat sardines?
Chickens will eat anything.
They will eat anything.
Yeah, they will.
Body out there, they would have it a skeleton in no time.
They're Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yes,
They'll
you could
eat
gut it. You could gut a deer and throw the entrails out there; it'd be gone in an hour.
That big 12 point I killed a couple years ago. That thing had just a thick layer of fat. Well, after I boned it all out, I had just the skeleton laying over there with whatever meat was still attached to it. Those chickens got over there and picked them bones clean. I mean, any little meat still left.
They're vultures that can't fly.
Yes.
They are dinosaurs.
Yes, they are.
Well, here you have officially, your chickens have got my parents beat because they do not like sardines. Nope.
They'll take a plug out of your finger, but they won't eat a sardine.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want them to get a taste for human flesh. But
Sin Man says, but do they like silver floss sauerkraut? If I gave them that, it would clean them out, man. They'd have the scours for 2 days. That is probably a top 5 video of mine, just personal favorite. Right up there with shooting the toilet with Ozark that day. Was shooting that big jar of silver floss sauerkraut with a full auto BB gun in slow-mo. That was great television. I don't care how you slice it.
It was some kind of Asian sauce or whatever it was you shot that day, and you tasted. I about threw up my mouth when you did that. It was like some kind of Asian sauce, like I don't know, hoisin or something like that. And it was like 2 years out of date, and you shot it, and then you tasted the splatter that was on the TV screen. I about threw up my mouth when you did that. Oh my God!
You guys got to still hook up and do the Bob Ross video.
The Bob Ross, yes.
Yes, you got to do the Bob Ross, people.
well,
We don't make mistakes. We just have happy little errors. Yeah.
How far apart?
What happens with the deer is you take the back straps out, bone out both hams, bone out both shoulders, cut the flanks off. You still have a little bit of meat in between ribs, down the backbone. You can't get it all out. Even on beef, they send all those bones to the rendering plant to be cooked down for dog food. But chickens will pick them bone white clean.
Yeah. I mean, they're nothing but vultures that can't fly.
Yep.
Okay, how far apart are you guys now that you moved, Ozark?
Further.
I'm 30 minutes further north, so
30 minutes? All right, you could do a Bob Ross. 30
it's an
minutes.
hour and a half. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, come on now.
Jim,
I
you
got-
haven't been an hour and a half from home in 10 years.
That is true.
If I lived an hour and a half away, you would never see me.
I tried to think, but you're right. I've never, yes, you're right. You're correct.
You don't go past the thrift store and the post office before you have to go home.
That's right. You got me. You got me.
You know, you would think a guy that has a van that handles as good as yours, you'd be able to get further.
You'd at least be able to drive up to Gunny's.
No, I let my son do that, and then he brings back a bunch of crap. Yeah.
If it wasn't for your boy, there'd be nothing new at your house.
Yeah.
He has to go to the stores
I
and
can
swap
see
meets.
Uncle Jim out in the garage with his son. Hey, he's like a drug dealer. Hey, when you go up to Gunny's, here's $100. You know, bring back what you can.
Hey, if you find a gun barrel for $3, grab it.
Yeah.
It's true. The last 5 guns came from my son. Yes.
Yeah. If you find some 220 grain 30 cal bullets, bring a whole bag home. Here's $100.
Oh yeah. It's so true. And my regret was asking for primer price. Yes.
Yeah. How much are S&Bs down at Gunny's?
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that, but we already had $1,000, so yeah.
Uncle John, the only oysters we get are mountain oysters.
Oh, and they're different. That I will not eat. Do you guys eat those?
No, hog oysters are a lot better than beef oysters.
Oh my gosh. How do you know?
They're smaller.
Oh, how do you know though? You've tasted them.
Oh, I've eaten a bunch of them.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, it's better than tuna steak in a can, I can tell you that.
There's no way. I'll take the tuna. I'll take the tuna for 10,000, Alex. There's no way I'm eating balls. I'm sorry. I'm not eating balls. No way. I don't care if Preacher shot him off a coyote and smoked him for 3 days. I'm not eating balls.
Ozark's killed me. I haven't laughed that hard since you put the Chanel number 5 on that unicorn streak. Oh man.
Hey, you can chicken fry at Boot Hill and they'll make it taste good. You can chicken fry them hog nuts and they're awful. They're pretty good.
Jim, it's the only muscle without any tendons in it.
No, it's got something. No, they got veins. No, I know. Just by
I'm not eating the sack.
I know. Just by taking a shower, there's veins in it.
No, you got to take that heavy.
Preacher was laughing.
You cut the tendon back, and on the inside, it's just straight protein.
I'm sorry, I'm not going there. I'm never going to try that. No. Never.
Yeah, you got to take the membrane off the outside. It's like eating gizzards without peeling them. Otherwise,
I've got a cousin that lives in Kansas, and he's a veterinarian, and he'll go to work for these big cattle ranches, and some days he'll cut 100, 150 calves. And so he'll come home with, 200, 300 sets.
5-gallon bucket full.
5-gallon buckets of mountain oysters. And I'm telling you, it is a happy day on the farm.
Well, William has a question for you. And that's a good video right there.
We would never feed those to chickens. That's human food, not chicken food.
Oh, all All right, I see
That's
how
like
it works.
feeding them a ribeye. You wouldn't do that, would you?
Oh no. I see how it works. Yeah, that's a good video,
Jim,
though.
what do you think they cure bacon with?
Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
It is the most tender. Just it's like greatest, mildest flavored meat you've ever had in your life.
I don't care. No.
It's almost as good as French fries warmed over a Lee 420 pot.
No, but you're avoiding a great video. Will they eat cow balls? Yes.
Well, I wouldn't give cow balls to my chickens. I wouldn't give them to man's best friend.
Yeah. He might make those hens binary if he does that.
Oh.
They'd start laying double yolked eggs if I fed them bull nuts.
Yeah, we're about 3.5 hours. That's where the topic goes.
Yeah, as we digress.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm with Jag. Just total barf. Yeah.
So I got to know how the incubating's going. You got enough to replace that old rooster?
We I think we end up hatching 8 out of the 21 eggs we had. 8 of them hatched. Some of them tried to hatch, didn't make it. But my wife gave them all away, so we didn't add any to the flock.
Oh
my gosh. I'm glad I'm not eating.
I got tickled. Johnny's reloading bench. He bought 25 roosters. 25. He says he's going to eat them all. I'm like, yeah, you'll be killing them about the time the combs start growing. They start crowing. Could you imagine 25 roosters crowing all day long?
I have learned. Some people have to learn the hard way, Ozark. Some people you just can't tell them. They just have to experience it.
They're like, you want to buy 25 roosters? Here you go. We'll give you a discount.
I know this much. Next time I come to Utah, I'm bringing some oysters.
No, you're not. I'm not eating anything you bring now because I know you'll hide it underneath.
Hey, you've eaten gooey duck before. You can eat a mountain oyster.
Oh, you ate the dong? You ate the gooey duck neck, but you wouldn't eat a mountain oyster.
No.
Yeah. Gooey duck is the sickest looking thing I have ever seen.
He'll eat the Franks, but not the beans, right?
The gooey ducks are something else, that's for sure.
Franks, but no beans, thank you.
Did you hear about the Pepsi man that got caught by cannibals and they cooked him and ate everything but his thing? That's because things go better with Coke. I know that because my dad worked at Pepsi for 25 years and he heard that joke 1,000 times. So you're not going to eat anything I send you from now on?
Not now. No.
Have I ever seen you wrong?
No, not now. No.
Brisket, pulled pork,
no
homemade barbecue sauce, the best spices in the world.
Deer pastrami. Oh
deer pastrami, homemade sauerkraut, possum salt.
Pastrami won't look like balls, okay? It's bigger. Yes. No.
Have you ever seen how big a bull's balls get?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm telling you, hog nuts are better than beef.
Oh my gosh.
Much more buttery.
There's just some things you should eat.
Jim's about to throw up in his mouth.
You got to have a pair to eat a pair.
Yep, I guess not. I guess so. Yeah. No.
I bought a T-shirt when I was I was right out of high school. I went mule deer hunting in Colorado, and there was this place called Bushwhackers Rocky Mountain Oyster Bar, and they had a T-shirt there. It had a longhorn steer, and his back legs were crossed like he had his nuts cut. And on the back, it had the menu. I'll have to find that shirt. I no way I could squeeze into it now. I'm twice the man I used to be. But on the back of that was the menu. It was absolutely hilarious. Every way they described mountain oysters was hilarious. I need to find that, break it out, and look it up. But there was the presidential platter. It was a lot of cock and bull, and there was a whole bunch of. It was all jokes, but it was hilarious. I need to find that, break it out.
Gunswater says I'm being groomed for later. Yeah, no, bad, no.
It'll be fine, Jim.
Try it on the chickens first, and then we'll talk. Yeah.
Hey, all right, we'll try it on the chickens, but that means you got to try it.
No.
I've got a friend, good friend that has a slaughterhouse, so I can tell right now I need to go up there and get some material.
No.
Start putting some stuff together. Plan another trip to Utah.
No.
Do it live.
Hey, if they got the slaughterhouse,
no,
have them get a bull bone for Jim to make a back scratcher out of.
No.
Because
if
only
the meat
humans
isn't
and whales,
longer than that, I'm not eating it. No.
Because only humans and whales don't have a bone in their pecker.
My
so.
gosh. That's bad. I mean, that's worse than possum. Okay? All right.
Next
You ate the possum.
Goes to Africa. I'll have him give you an elephant bone so you can walk around with a cane.
Pat, if you were in Arkansas out on the porch casting right now, you'd be eat up with mosquitoes.
Yeah. Well, we haven't had a decent rain now for like 5 months. And there are none.
Gosh. We've had 12 inches of rain the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, we just got a few drops, and it was nice to see, actually. It's been really warm out.
Gosh, we've had one of the wettest springs I can remember.
You know, I think there was a couple of weeks back to back. I dumped 5 inches of rain out of the rain gauge each week, and I'm sitting at about 2.5 inches right now. So,
yeah, we had 3 inches last week, about 2.5 this week, and 6 the week before. So,
yeah. I think in the last 3 or 4 weeks we've had about 12 to 14 inches here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Could you, in Big and Tin Man's thing, I can't read it. I'm sorry, guys. Don't have my glasses on. I should have while I'm casting with my gloves and my French fries.
It's so bad. So bad.
Pat, you would eat mountain oysters, wouldn't you?
I'd probably give it a shot. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't scare me. It's not something I'm looking for, but you know what? It'd be scary if I developed a taste for them. Then it'd be really hard out here. You know, I mean, it's not like you can find them just down the street like Al Pastor.
Yep. Well,
I think you would give it I think you would give it a shot after a few shots. Yes.
No, I think it'd be fine. I mean, it's beef and pork. You know, I mean, the place down the street's got Cesso's tacos if you want them, and it's got to be better than that.
It's beef and reproduction pork.
Yeah, but it's better than brains.
Tin Man said you ate a fry with your casting hand. I saw it.
No, I switched to my left hand. All right. So the right hand is for that. No,
the right hand's for whacking. Is that what you're saying?
that's right. I
can't believe with this level of conversation we haven't got into a YouTube algorithm.
Whacking with your right hand versus your left hand.
these are good fries, but I got a pound of duck fat from the guy up the street. We got an exotic meat place,
Oh yeah.
and duck fat fries. They beat
Duck
out pork.
fat French fries are like the ultimate.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That sounds good. Sounds better than balls, I'll tell you that. Mhm.
Oh, it makes a really neat toast and croutons too. Best croutons I've made so far have been with that duck fat.
Duck fat's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
My brother and my mom and dad were having a family get together, and that cousin I was telling you about that's a vet, he came down and he brought like I don't know how many bull nuts with him. And so we were frying them. My brother walks in. He goes, "What are these, chicken strips? A chicken nugget?" I said, "Yeah, I'll get you one." He was like, "Dude, those are amazing." He's eating like his third one. He goes, "This is the best chicken nuggets I've ever had." I said, "They're mountain oysters." He about threw up in his mouth. He was sick in his stomach and couldn't eat for 30 minutes. I was like, "Bro, they were good until you found out what they were." He goes, "I can't eat nuts, man. I can't eat nuts. That's sick."
So you just did.
Loved them till he found out what they were.
I'm with him.
Hey, go to Kentucky. You'll have those fried cow brain sandwiches or whatever it is they call them.
Oh no. That's another one. Brains, no.
Squirrel
Tongue,
brains?
tongue is fine. Brains, no. Mm.
Oh
You'll
yeah.
eat the tongue that they lick their butt with, but you won't eat the nuts.
No, there's a difference. You cut the outer. Yeah, no, there's a difference. Yeah, there's
Beef
a.
tongue, beef heart. I'll take it all.
Oh yeah.
There's such a big difference.
So
You
Sylvia is
don't even
Peruvian,
try. Yeah.
and the big thing for Peruvians, it's called anticuchos, which is marinated beef heart on a skewer, and it's some of the
Yes.
best tasting stuff I've ever had. And we find it from time to time, but it's hard to come by. But good stuff.
Yep.
Hey, you go by the Hispanic meat markets up here, you can buy pork heads, you can buy nuts, you can buy hearts, you can buy liver, you can buy it all in those Hispanic meat markets. I can buy whole pork bellies there for like $3 a pound.
Tin Man, horse meat is great. That's a totally different animal. So, all right, horse meat, good.
Best bologna I ever had was horse.
Yeah, horse balls, forget about it. But horse meat, good.
We'll find you some Clydesdale balls, Jim.
No
Come
balls.
with Budweiser, you'll be fine.
No. Mm-mm. James had cow brains. It's pretty good. Oh my God. How did you choke that down?
Usually with eggs in a burrito.
Yeah, they chicken fry them in Kentucky and put them on a bun with
See,
coleslaw.
I'm trying to plan a trip to Kentucky to do some lamb barbecue because they do lamb in their barbecue joints out there. But I don't know if I'm going to do any cow brain sandwiches.
Okay. Have you had deer brains?
No, I've had squirrel, but not deer.
Oh.
Oh, do
Yeah.
you eat the squirrels like you do like crayfish? Do you eat the squirrel and suck the brain?
With squirrel, the way I had it, they broke them all out, shook the brains out, and then scrambled them in eggs.
Oh, they fried the heads whole, and you just grab the eyeball sockets and just pull the cap off, and it's like an oyster.
Yeah. I guess we need fava beans and rice.
And a nice Chianti.
Yeah.
Is that Chianti? I think that's the pistol I got.
A Chianti.
No, that's a Chiapa, and we're talking Chianti.
That's the Italian wine where they wrap it in straw or whatever. The bottle in straw. Fava beans was probably the most hated thing I ever learned to do as a chef. because they've got like two skins on them. You got to shell them, then you got to cook them, then you got to skin them, then you got to cook them again, because the skin that's on the bean will give you. You'll be able to shit through a screen door if you eat that skin.
Really?
Yes.
All right, William, I'm going to do a video. Next time I go into town, we're dragging balls. Yeah,
Dragon Balls.
we're dragging balls, baby.
Blue nuts from the truck stop. That's what you need under that.
Oh man, I was
Truck-
just thinking to myself, truck stop sushi's pretty bad, but
Oh,
truck stop oysters, I don't know.
That's right.
oh my God.
Oh, he'll hang them under his truck, but he won't eat them.
No, never.
I've actually got a set of deer nuts in the freezer. I may break them out.
Do a cooking video.
Give them to the chickens, see what they like.
How to cut the membrane off of them, and
Yep.
Chickens, give them to the chickens.
I saved the whole sack. I was gonna tan the sack and make like a pouch out of it.
a tobacco pouch. That's what they made out of deer sacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna send you some jerky, Jim. Just eat
No.
it. And ask questions.
I am done. No more meat from Preacher. Now, not unless it comes
Hey,
in long strips.
Those jerky sticks that Preacher makes, dude. Yes, sir.
They were awesome, but they weren't balls. They were longer than
You
balls.
don't know that. You don't know that.
As far as you know.
No, never. Oof.
That brisket that you just loved.
Don't even go there. What about the possum pate? Oh,
That
You
was,
gotta make him some sausage.
That was bucknut butter. That's what that really was.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
Jim dared us all to open that can of possum pate.
I'm sorry. I'm not eating balls. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it.
Oh, you have eaten balls. You just didn't know it.
No, well, yeah, maybe somewhere, but no.
Hey, have you ever had hot dogs?
Don't.
Then you've had balls.
I had hot dogs today. Yes.
Then you ate
Yep.
balls today.
That's right.
That's right.
You know that little spot on the label where it says meat and meat byproducts?
Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Tell
my
your
God.
wife to start buying Franks. Franks only have muscle meat in them. Hot dogs are 80% muscle meat, and wieners are only 60% muscle meat. So the rest of it is up to your imagination.
All right. I'm going vegan from now on. I'm a vegan.
You and Bill Clinton.
So Kenny comes back from shooting. All we're talking about balls. Yeah, it's almost 3 or 4 hours. Of course, we're talking balls. It's almost 4 hours. Yeah.
We digress.
Some assholes.
Yeah, my dad worked in a processing plant, and he wouldn't eat that brand of meat anymore because he knew what went into it. Yeah, Bar S. Yeah.
I cooked a couple of turkeys for the church the other day. I guess that was a couple weeks ago on Wednesday night, and served. I had turkey salad, turkey soup, and turkey and pasta. And there's a guy there that works at Butterball Turkey Plant, and he's like, "Preacher, I'm not coming and eating." I was like, "What's the matter?" And he goes, "I work at Butterball. I don't eat turkeys." I said, "I understand. Don't worry about it." Once you look behind the curtain and you see how it's made, you don't want to eat sausage anymore.
Yeah, my dad said the same thing, but it was just that brand. And then someone else told me about cranberry juice. Because of the frogs and everything that get in there. And so he was against cranberry juice because he worked there. Pony 47 is here. Hey, Pony.
Well, then you'll never eat pickles again, because if you've ever been to Atkins Pickles, with all the dead birds and everything else that's in the vats, you'll never eat another pickle.
Hey, I still drink cranberry juice. I don't mind frogs.
Frogs.
It's the balls I don't like. Yeah. As long as there's no balls in the cranberry, I'm good. Yeah.
Well, male frogs have balls too. They're just not hanging out.
Wes Covina's probably right about hot dogs. Mm. You just killed it for me. Yep.
Oh
Yep.
man.
That's why we only buy Frank's, because it's all muscle meat when it's labeled Frank's.
Yep. And if you get the Hebrew National, they circumcise them first.
Right?
No more gooey ducks.
That's true. I'm sticking to Hebrew National. Yep.
Yep.
Well,
the Jewish faith only eats from the ribs forward, so you don't have to worry about that from Hebrew National.
Yep. I think I'll go kosher and vegan, and I'll be safe. Yeah.
T-bones are back. It's not going to be Jewish. If you ever see a Jewish T-bone, they're lying to you. So the ribeye's forward, and it can be kosher.
Yeah. Man, there's nothing better than a T-bone. I tell you that.
I'm a ribeye fan myself.
I love T-bones. They're so good. Preacher, what's your favorite cut?
Nuts.
Ah, jeez. Here we go.
Nuts. Cutting nuts. Hey, at least the beef and the hogs get it better than the goats do. They just get a rubber band till they fall off.
I live on a cattle farm. We don't eat anything we could sell.
Lots of oxtail and neck bones.
No, I like a T-bone as well. New York strip is good, but I don't eat a lot of steak. Just to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just not a big steak guy.
Really?
I love a good ribeye. T-bones are good. You got the filet on one side and the New York strip on the other. But I'm a ribeye fan all through and through.
Oh, ribeye all the way. But I can't believe, Preacher, you're not a steak fan.
I just can't bring myself to pay that much for a cut of meat.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's where we get all our beef from Twine's Family Farm, so we don't pay for it. It's all grass fed.
Even the beef that we raise and we have butchered, I'm just like, hey, y'all can have all that steak. Just give me double hamburger. And so I'll give everybody else that.
I love that grass fed beef. It's got that little bit of venison twang to it.
Yeah. That's what we have here, but we export it, So I'm like, hey, why is the beef so expensive? We got cows, they eat grass. No, they export it.
Yeah, beef, like Ozark was saying, if you just eat grass-fed beef and you're used to store-bought beef and you get grass-fed, it tastes completely different than what you're used to.
It has that venison taste to it to me.
Yeah. And my wife does not like deer meat. She does not like grass-fed beef. Yeah, but if you put it on grain, it tastes just like store-bought beef.
Well, here's the crazy thing. Grass-fed beef is cheaper to produce because they don't lot the beef and feed it corn.
Yeah, they just graze.
So it comes straight off the pasture to the butcher instead of spending 30 to 45 days eating corn in a lot.
Yeah,
to fatten up.
But I'll tell my in-laws, I'm like, y'all can keep the steaks. Give me both briskets because you got a brisket on either side of the chest.
Right.
Like, just give me both briskets. Y'all can keep the steaks. Give me some extra hamburger. I'll take that. And I'm not anti-steak. It's just, to me, it just ain't that big a deal. I'd rather have a couple pork chops.
Well, see, I did
So
my apprenticeship in an old school steakhouse, so I'm biased that way. So
there's nothing like a good ribeye. You can't beat a good ribeye.
yeah, I'm a huge prime rib fan. I love prime rib.
Yeah. And we do have neighbors around here that will sell you a side of beef.
Yeah.
Even though a lot of it gets exported, they'll put a sign on their yard or whatever. Hey, you want a side of beef? And next time I'm going to fill the freezer with it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's good stuff. Better than a grocery store for sure.
Well, it's kind of like French cut green beans. That used to throw that out because those were all the undeveloped green beans. Then they put a fancy name for it and charged twice as much for what they used to throw away.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm going to tell the wife we're just going to buy one of them sides of beef and fill the freezer.
I'll have people that take me out like, preacher, I'm gonna buy you a big steak, and I'll order a big giant cheeseburger instead.
Well, a cheeseburger, I like a cheeseburger, but there's nothing like a T-bone steak. I'm sorry.
Right. Well, I love chuck roast, cooked crock pot, pot roast with potatoes and carrots and mushrooms and onions.
Yeah.
I'm not a big round steak and top round, inside round, all the hind quarter.
Yeah.
It's too lean and tough for me.
Well, you gotta have
the Yankees make sandwiches out of it.
Yeah, you gotta have that fat.
Casting.
That's why I like the T-bone. It's the fat and the bone. Everything tastes so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad used to go buy steaks every once in a while. We lived on nothing but deer meat, squirrel, and rabbit. That's all we had. And then occasionally he would go buy a big steak, and he would cook steaks for everybody. And I just never got the fascination with it. I'm like, this ain't worth $12 a pound, or $15 a pound, $20 a pound, or whatever it is now.
Everyone's going back to the nuts here on the side chat. No, I'm not eating the nuts. All right.
He'll eat the tongue, which has licked 100 assholes, but he won't eat a set of nuts.
Oh, yeah, and a beef tongue's been up a cow's nose 100 times a day.
100 times a day. That's all they do is lick snot and crap. They can't wipe their butt. They lick their butt, and let's eat that.
That's how they hydrate their noses, by licking.
Yeah. Thanks for ruining my total diet, people. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You go back to the gooey duck.
We don't have them around here anymore. No.
Hey, your son's up in Washington. He can bring you an ice chest full.
When I was up on the Puget Sound, they showed me what a gooey duck was. They were like, "You got to dig these up. We'll eat them." Well, I got a hold of it,
deep
pulled it out of the sand, and went over there and washed it off. I'm like, I'm not eating that. I was like, oh, that's amazing. I ended up catching 3 or 4 of them. I'm like, I'm not eating that. They ain't no way I'm eating that.
It kind of freaks you out. It's a visual thing, yes.
And you got to skin it like a condom.
And then they squirt, and it's bad. It's bad. Yeah.
Where you could see they were breathing, and we dig a trench around that spot where their neck was sticking up. So you'd have this little sand
volcano looking deal.
And then you'd grab it and then dig all around and dig down and pull their shell out. Oh, it was the first one I got it up. I was like, I can't believe I even touched that.
Yeah.
Now you just said gut it up and grab it like this. Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah.
Nasty.
It's like John Holmes with a football attached to it.
You'd eat a shriveled up penis, but you wouldn't eat bull nuts.
Now, I tell you what I do love that comes from Washington, Oregon. That's razor clams. Oh my gosh, I love razor clams.
Yeah. Yeah, razor clams.
Dungeness
crab. I love the crab. The crab on the West Coast.
And my preference is the oysters from Northwest. They're a lot creamier.
Come around here.
Do you like the oysters from up Washington?
I've never had West Coast oysters. Oysters, I don't think.
Walmart sells them in the wintertime, actually. They
Yeah.
Jim, do you like the West Coast oysters?
Hold the baggie with one hand
Yeah.
so you don't drop it.
They're just like
Use
eating bull
your other
nuts.
hand to hold it.
Yeah.
I can do oysters until one of them gets hung up in my throat, and then I'm done. I don't eat anymore.
Hung up in your throat? I've never had that issue.
If they don't slide out of that shell real easy and kind of crawl down your throat, I'm done.
I love fried oysters, is my favorite. Of course.
Oh, me too.
And Preacher, the reason Preacher, I love crab
not at night.
because wait.
Yeah, it's almost bedtime. You bad cat.
It's almost bedtime.
It's almost bedtime.
Good night, kids.
Kids and birds, you gotta go to bed.
The reason I like crab Preacher is they don't have balls.
Grandma speaking.
Tin Man is backstage.
They can hear you.
Okay, well then tell them.
No, you can tell.
Like, it's nighttime. It's cold. Not outside. Or I'm gonna make you more French fries.
Oh, are we holding a baby? Are we holding a baby? Jim, you better zoom in on Tin Man.
Potent oysters.
Oh, look at her.
Oh, look at Tin Man. Look
She
at that.
is knocked out. That's the way to do it, Kurt.
Dang, put a shirt on, man.
Yeah, you got a hairy chest, Tin Man. What the hell? Oh my God!
I don't want to see your man boobs.
Who would have thought? Wait a minute. Who would have thought with his baby hands he's a Neanderthal?
He can't even speak. He's afraid to wake her up.
Oh my gosh, Tin Man's a Neanderthal.
The wife told him if you wake her up, you're drunk.
She
Look
is
at that.
knocked
She's got a
out.
fur carpet. She's already got a bare fur carpet. All right.
Skin rug.
Look at those cheeks. She is one roundo.
That's awesome, Tin Man. I'm glad you're home and you finally got all that drama out of there.
Tin Man ain't had a vape since she laid down. Do you want a vape right now, Tin Man?
All right. The only thing I'm wondering, is she a window breaker? Yes.
Oh, yes, she said.
So
Give
she
me a
said
frisbee.
window breaker.
She heard you
Give me
guys
a
talking about
frisbee.
my boob.
I think she said she could break 2 windows instead of 1. Yes. Oh, that's awesome.
So, Tin Man, did they make Click Clacks illegal by the time you were a kid, or do you remember Click Clacks?
Baller.
All righty then.
James wants to know if you're breastfeeding again.
Plug her in.
A little bit. Just a little.
Oh, that's funny. All right, I'll let you off the hook here. What are we doing here?
You hang up on him? What happened?
Oh shit! What happened? No,
You just booted him off, Uncle Jim.
No, I didn't do that. I'll give him another link here. I didn't knock him off. I hit the. Anyway, how cute was that? Neanderthal breastfeeding his baby.
Yeah.
How good was that?
Having to use sign language because he couldn't talk out loud. That was great.
67 Rebel SST is here. And hey, I found a good video for you, SST. What is with that? What's with the back? What's with the echo? Anyway, Rebel SST, I had a video where 2 very rare SSTs were on a video, and one is super fast. Okay. Oh, okay. He had to jump off. Okay, he had to jump off.
He didn't want us to see him breastfeeding.
Well,
That's
no,
right.
he said Mario needed an interpreter.
there's some things we don't need to see, and
Yeah,
that's one of them.
they were not going to share Passy, so he had to plug her in.
Well, at least she has a nice fur carpet to lay on. At least she has a nice fur carpet to
That's
lay
right.
on.
She got that. Tin Man's got that Tom Selleck chest.
I didn't realize he was such a Neanderthal. Yes. Tin Man. I got like 5 pubes on my chest. All right.
Yeah, we're going to call him Magnum PI.
Magnum. Magnum.
Hmm.
Little Burt Reynolds look going.
Tin Man has rusty nips.
That's just the stains from being suckled on.
Oh man, guys, it's 11 o'clock my time. I got to get in bed.
Yep, I'm not far behind you.
Yeah, why don't we just turn this sucker down? And we already got to the nipples and balls. So, okay.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours right now.
Yeah, and we got the nipples and balls covered. All right.
Well, I'll bow out first. So good night, fellas. Good night, side chat. Really enjoyed it as always. See you guys on the next one.
Hey, thanks for coming on, preacher, and keep coming on. All right, I must say, Uncle Jamaria wants to shave Tin Man's hairy back a woman. Yes.
No,
right.
I think he needs waxed or an epilating.
That's right.
Yes, you gotta wax the nipples anyway.
That's right. You need some man wax.
Shave that hairy back a Tin Man. All right, we love you guys. We're just gonna end the chat right here where it went to a disaster. And Meg shows up, of course. Meg, he has a hairy back also. All right, everyone. We love you in the side chat. And we'll see you next time. And
good night, everybody.
And, appreciate your veterans for Memorial Day.
Yep, there's some drip art.
It's a brand new 720 out of the box. So they know it leaks right out of the box.
I love the drip art. I miss the drip art.
It was a swan.
Okay, everyone, appreciate your vets for Memorial Day tomorrow. And we'll see you next chat. And until next time, have a good one, guys. I appreciate all of you. Love you all. Bam. Love you.